Hello. Hello. Happy Saturday. Hi. We got YouTube working today. Yes! Hasn't worked the past 2 times. Turns out I just needed to refresh my stream key. That's so dumb. Hi everyone. How you doing? Captain Chunk, hi. Alex, hi. Sketch, hi. Waco, hi. Cat, hi. How's everybody doing? How's your Saturday? Let the party begin. Cool. This is party now. It's always been a party. Whatever. Okay. Wrapping my head around streaming. I'm not in it yet. I gotta get in it. Hold on. Slept all day recovering from the Zoom call. Uh-oh. Good Zoom call? Bad Zoom call? Which Zoom call? I'm good, Waco. How you doing? We're gonna be doing some Inktober jazz today. I didn't think I was gonna do Inktober this year, and I still might not do all of it. It depends on my time, but I figure since we usually use this time as kind of my time and not work time, even though I do work anyway. Whatever. Anyway, I figure we could knock a couple out, maybe. Let's see how it goes. Maybe I'll get sick of ink and I'll switch over to these things. I gotta do the pastels on these. You guys remember these from last week, for my patrons. And yeah, we'll end up putting the pastels on those. So I'm going by how I feel right now, which I haven't sat down to think about how I feel yet today. I have been go. So ease me into the day and tell me about your day and or week. Tell me about it. Typically I like to hear what was the best thing that happened to you this past week. Or if you don't want to get crazy existential or anything, let's talk about the best thing you ate. Stay super surface. Just, be cool with it. It's okay. It doesn't need to be crazy. You can just have it be super lax. Totally fine. Nothing wrong with that. All about it. We're working on your stream ink as well. Oh, yes. Is that what you're doing on your stream tomorrow, Kat? Are you going to be doing some Inktober junk? It went good. Had an almost panic attack during it, but I didn't. Hey! I have learned so much about panic attacks in the past 2 months or so, I think. The tips and tricks, like putting an ice cube in your mouth and things like that. I don't normally have panic attacks or anything like that. In fact, I don't know if I've ever really had one. I've described how I felt a couple times to Gabe, and he's like, you had a panic attack. I'm like, no. Maybe? I don't know. So maybe I did the times I didn't think I was, but by what it's described as, I guess I could have had them. But I came across an article, so for those of you that don't know, I guess you can put an ice cube in your mouth and it really recenters you and focuses you. You can set a goal in your mind. I'm gonna go outside and touch that tree. And then you go outside and you touch that tree, and then by the time you get back inside, apparently you're supposed to be a little bit better. So setting distance goals like that or anything gets you out of the moment, which I think is the killer for it. So that's at least what I learned from that article. So maybe, I don't know. Finish our wedding venue, so it's happening. Yes! I mean, unless another world-changing something happens, which let's not put it past the world to throw us a curveball. Again, it's just what's been happening. I don't know. But people, things, Alright, so, like I said, I didn't expect to be doing Inktober, and I'm not even going to refer to it as I am doing Inktober, because I don't want, people to be like, oh, but you missed a day, and it's like, man, I'm not trying to do this hardcore anymore. I used to. There was a span of time I did Inktober religiously for 3 years straight, same exact theme. So I have about, 90 drawings that I do plan on putting in a book at some point, but I have to write little blurbs that go with each one. So it's going to take me a minute, so I need a chunk of time to do that. So nowadays, I do it if I kind of feel like it, and if it doesn't take too long. So the way I'm mitigating that, so I don't end up pouring a ton of time into it, because let's face it, the minute I get to doing my own stuff, I usually just milk it. I just keep going and going and going. That's why these streams get so long sometimes, because it's my, designated time for me. So I end up just keep going and going, and I shouldn't, because I got work to do, but, whatever. Anyway, so this was last night's. I had a different idea for what I wanted to do for Inktober. I have this one story that I want to start doing more concept work for, visual concept work, because it's written, it just needs to be illustrated, and to do the illustration, it still needs some concept work. I wanted to start doing that, but then I got kind of anxious about it, like, well, I'll be doing all this concept work, but I'm not building up to actually launching it anytime soon, because I still need to finish a lot of work I already have. So I'm going to try and coincide something like that together. So like, let's say next year I get to actually illustrating it and stuff, and then maybe the year after that I can do a build-up of whatever during a month, and then I can actually launch it at the end of the challenge. So it's like it creates hype the whole month long. You gotta create hype. So I was thinking about doing that. But anyway, so I shelved that idea, and then I went back to, well, I gotta do something if I'm gonna do this, because I really like doing themes for these sorts of things. So what I decided to do last night was just a dead fairy in my style, because I hate just typical run-of-the-mill hot sexy fairies. I'm not into that. So instead, I was like, I'm gonna just do my dead fae chibi fairies. I'm gonna make it messy. I'm gonna make it just whatever I want it to be. So I did. I only used one size pen, which for me is a little, usually I use a couple. I use typically a thicker one and a thinner one. So this was a 005 micron, and usually I'll outline things with a 03. And then if I want to even go further than that, I'll go a 08. But I was like, stay surface, less is more here. So I stayed the 005. So I'll show you what I used. I put it in the post online too, for if anybody's interested in seeing these more than just a blip on a screen. If you go on my Instagram, my Twitter, my Facebook, it's up there. And here we go. So I didn't put all these in there, but for those that know me, I have a lot of white mediums. So I've got a 005, I've got a 30 and a 10% Prismacolor gray. Then I got a little white colored pencil, a white pastel, and one of these Poscas. This Posca is running out, and it's breaking my heart, because I don't think I have a backup for this. And those of you who know me know I usually have 2 backups of everything. But I think Gabe stole one of mine. We steal each other's like art materials sometimes, and it's bad. It's bad. But whatever. Anyway. I'm just sick of seeing the hot fae that are in like Hot Topic and stuff. I know some of you are like, whoa, Hot Topic, what year is it? But that's all I remember seeing is all these like, sexy, scantily clad fae, and I'm like, oh, I like short, fat, plump fairies. I really do. So instead I thought I'd do kind of that round of it, but therapist was telling me there's a difference between panic attacks and anxiety attacks. I didn't know that. Anxiety attacks, but I've had a few panic attacks. Thought I was going to die. Wow. I keep joking one day I'll have a heart attack and not seek help and die because I'll assume it's another panic attack. No! My God. Stream Ink and Inktober. What is Stream Ink then? That's an actual thing? Oh God. I'm so behind on all this stuff now. I've just learned to chill on everything. Just You don't have to do any of the Tobers to be a valid artist also. So those of you who are like, man, I don't want to do that, and you feel bad about it, don't worry about it. It's nothing. I think the internet really has gone a little bit crazy with monthly challenges. So if one month you feel like doing it, another month you don't. If another month, if you want to like March instead of March of Robots doing Inktober, F it. Who cares? You know, even hashtag Inktober. Somebody's going to be like, well, why are you doing this? Maybe somebody will say that. A lot of the time people don't even look at your hashtags. So just F it. Do whatever you want. No one's going to judge you for that. And if they do, their priorities are kind of out of whack. Don't worry about it. Hot, sexy frog community here. Man. Kinktober? No, God. Bleh. No. I just feel like heart attacks. I have nothing against, like, sexy art or anything like that, except when it's just for the views and the likes and stuff. Like, I feel like if somebody just does that because they really enjoy it, cool. That's coming from a good place. Awesome. But if somebody's just doing kinky shit to just get, like, exposure and likes and things, your intention is dirty. You know? Sure, the drawing may also be dirty, but it's one thing if somebody enjoys it. It's another thing if they're just doing it for the, you know, the fame. That's icky. That's the true grossness. Yeah, go for it, Waco. Drop it in. Hello, Indigo. I'm here. Blame Sketch. I will blame Sketch. Sketch, I'll always blame you, but in the best way. Yeah, I mean, if it's for you, cool. It's the same problem I have with fan art when people don't actually know, like, a property and they're doing fan art of it just because it's popular at the moment. That sucks. But if they really love something, they want to do fan art of it, sure, that's okay. Just don't sell it because it turns into you making money off this thing you love and then it's dirty again. Does that make sense? Anyway. I'm not open that. Waco, thank you. Also, how's my audio? Can you guys hear me and the music pretty well? Or is one higher than the other, or what? Oh, I didn't know about this. I would have done this. Dang. The streaming thing? How did, who set this up? Dang. I would have loved to do this. Balls. Hey Alex, what are we doing for Inktober? We're doing some Dead Fae. I'm gonna stay on this Dead Fairy train. I'm really enjoying it, so even though I've only done one. However, I did start a little list of possible ideas just for other ones. So like, there was a Dead Fairy I wanted to include a, one of the veiled mushrooms. I thought like a Dead Fairy bride would be cool using one of those mushroom veils. I was thinking about having a live fae with a dead fae. I was thinking about having one be a necromancer. I was thinking another one could be using like dead leaves for something. Like, you know, I'm just thinking of things, so. Come together, which is a great way of finding new artists. Yeah, Kat, that's crazy good. I'm jealous because I really, like, that looks cool and I wish I had been in it. Blame Tober. Oh my god, that's great. Blame Sketch, apparently. Okay, the music's soft. Okay. Thanks, Alex. Yeah, I mean, as long as they like it, and to be honest, I'm more of a Trigun person than a Bebop person. I always have been. I remember when I was going to high school, there's this giant rift. I don't know if any of you younger folks know about this, but when like Trigun and Bebop came out, you were either Bebop or you were Trigun. And it was like split. And then there were people in the back who were like, I'm Ava. And it's like, okay, guy. Okay, guy. And I hadn't even seen Ava yet, so I couldn't even weigh in on that, but I was so much more Trigun than Bebop. I mean, Bebop got off on a bad start with me just because I hate jazz. I can't stand it. And, you know, there's that, and then there's the noir, and none of the characters except Ed and Ian were really my deal. So I was like, but I loved Vash, I loved Millie, I loved Meryl, I loved the Gung Ho Guns, like, I loved everything. I loved Knives and Rem, like, that whole series. It was great. Great. It was fun, and it was a good mix of heavy and cute, and the end twist was so dope. So I loved Trigun. I thought Trigun was great. Drawing suit? Despo, what are you talking about? I'm gonna draw. Give me a minute. So if anybody ever does any sort of drawing about some stuff, like, make templates. You will be so happy you made templates. Like, I just have this little 3x3 square. I wanted them to be about the size of Post-its. So here's a 3x3 square, and I'm just gonna trace it and go. It's so nice to just have this available to just do it when I need it. Alright. Date a guy that basically had Vash's personality and was blonde and wore red. Oh, cute. Oh my god. Yeah, right? Trigun starts so lighthearted, and I love that because it gradually brings you deeper and deeper and deeper. And granted, I am really excited for the live action Bebop because I like seeing different interpretations. I see, like, when a show will, you know, adapt a book or a comic or all those things. Some nerds stand back and they're like, let's see how close you get. But really, let's be honest, it's like a draw this in your style. There's the source material, and then somebody takes a stab at their style. And, you know, it's for some people and it's not for some people. That's just how it is. You know, you can't get mad, well, Faye's not wearing her sexy outfit, blah, 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 blah. It's like, dude, that's that interpretation of it. You're going to have people at the end. Think of how many Batmans there are. And now people are just like, who's your favorite Batman? Who's your favorite Joker? You know, it's like there's going to be people who have favorites then. And that's, what's wrong with that? You know? I mean, we have cosplay for people to get things like live action accurate. So you get to see it still. You know. Let's see. I haven't seen either. It would just be like, So 3, it's messing with your emotions, like fight scenes. Yeah, Bebop did have good fight scenes. And then if we're going like favorite space anime, I like Outlaw Star more than Bebop, I think. I know that's cheesy, but whatever. Anyway. I do like Ava, but I really wish it was a lot less existential and just to the point, you know? Yeah, no, I've seen some great, actually accurate Faye cosplays, and I am always like, hell yeah, this is great. But you don't need to see it in a movie or anything, is my point. Like, meh. Okay, so I have my list here. But I was gonna do like a mouse helmet skull, but then I was like, no, I want to use a mouse for something else. So instead I might do like a bird skull maybe, but I might skip that for now. There's a part I wanted to think about with that. Oh, raping a small soul. It'd be cute if they had like a little pet that was like a worm or a beetle. Somebody want to look up for me, like what insect helps decompose things the fastest? I have a lot of windows open, but if anybody doesn't want to do that, I'll do that. But I was thinking either a worm, like an earthworm, a beetle, and just like a normal decomposition thing, not like scarabs in Egypt or something, just like a woodland thing. Or like, if they're grasshoppers or something. The thong wedgie. Oh, thong wedgie. Alright, so I have it there with that. I'm trying to think. Oh, I also like my pill bugs. Maybe I'll just... Oh... kind of want to do that though too. Shoot. Yeah, I'm obsessed with my pill bugs. I did a science experiment with pill bugs in 7th grade because I love pill bugs so much. I have loved them since 7th grade, at least. Them, woolly bears, moths, since like 7th grade. I think I'll have it holding a giant pill bug. Yeah, that'll be cute. I think for the moment I might have to get down the actual proportions and stuff for it. So let's actually, before I get to doing that, let's do an actual concept sketch. Because the only sketch I've done of one of these is the one I did last night that's on Instagram and stuff. So I want to just do a body shot so I can get the idea down. Actually, let's do that next to it so I don't keep flipping the paper. Also, I'm just doing this on like the worst way possible, just on a giant sheet of paper. I have yet to make my own sketchbook using this paper, so I still have that to do. Let's see, can you see this? You'll see here about to up there. Okay. But I like making sketchbooks with my own paper because they don't normally make them the way I want them. So that's what I'll be doing with this. And I like that the skull bone can be used as eyebrows. Like, I really like that. One of my pill bugs? Really? I guess they're neat until they fly in my face or get on my skin. Then I go Hulk. Oh no! I'm okay with bugs as long as they're not in mass quantities. Like, I get really scared if I see it in movies or something where there's just an infestation and they look like liquid coming out of something. When there's that many, I feel like you can't fight them. Like, if it's just 1, 2, even 10, I'm like, okay, I can deal with this. But if it's just like coming out of the walls is like a drippy sludge of, no way, dude. I'm already like tapped out. No, I'm not gonna touch that. Hell no. I thought it'd be cute if, and I have this in the other one, if they were using a pumpkin leaf as a cape, because pumpkin leaves are really cute. They typically have, like, if you've got a circle here, here's a pumpkin leaf. It's like, it's got this big part, and then these little ones, and then these other ones over here. So that to me makes like a perfect fairy poncho. You know, so you have the head hole here, let's say. Fairy poncho, we're done. And especially since it's dead, perfect, right? Perfect. So I've got this part, and those can go over the arms. I was drawing pumpkins yesterday, so I was like, oh yeah, this makes sense. And then she's got the little pouch in the back. I was thinking she could just have a little apron. Maybe that's like just a regular leaf here that could go up. Probably won't see it often, so it doesn't really matter. And then I've just got some tattered rags, sort of, to further accentuate the deadness. But my problem with people drawing fairies is the fairies are usually like, if they're a dead fairy and they're super gothic, then, you know, they look a little bit more like sexy dead. It's always sexy this or sexy that. But I like the idea that, you know, they'd be, I don't know, cute. Cute dead, cute alive, just cute whatever. So we're gonna go that route with it. And got a little twine here. Cinch it. I don't like using buttons if I can. This is one of those weird things that I consider a style approach. I typically like things that don't use buttons, or, you know, they're tied. They have cinches, drawstrings, things like that. That's very me. That's the stuff I like. Oh, catch up in the chat. Fly infestation? No. Oh yeah, we had fruit flies the other day too. Oh my god. No. Ugh. I just, like, when we were dealing with the fruit flies we had, I was thinking every time I bit into a banana, there could be one in here. And then I was like, extra protein. And I know it's gross, but it helped me. I don't know. Find some food that fell on the side of the oven, bleaching the shit out of every surface. Ugh. The breeding on your plants, man. Ah. Birthday banner to my Zoom background for the next week's call. Since it's the day before your birthday. Oh man. Happy birthday early, Sketch. Hi, Cohen. So am I drawing pixies? I mean, fae, pixies, whatever. I don't like to label my mythos creatures just because it's, I don't know, man. Pixie means something different to everybody. Fae means something different to everybody. Fairy means something different. I'm just calling it what I like to call it, and if it doesn't fit it, I don't care. I'm misspelling dead on purpose online too. I don't care anymore. When it comes to social media, like about a month ago, I just checked the fuck out. I don't care anymore. I don't care about keeping up with the schedule of anything. Nothing. Man, I'm just over it. I'm so over it. I've been doing Instagram since 2012. It's just bonkers. Like, it's just crazy. It's never gonna end. It's always gonna be doing its thing. I might as well not kill myself over it. You know, if something doesn't happen or whatever, I'll tell people I have an Instagram and stuff and all these things, and if, you know, and a Patreon, and if they want to join Patreon, cool. If they don't, okay. But God, it's just that hustle of keeping up with all the social media just kills you after years and years of grinding. It kills you. I think I do want her to have fire hair. I don't know. Indigo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Ew, extra protein. Well, I mean, you know. My next stream is on your birthday? Okay. Okay. You don't have to come if it's your birthday, but if you do, I'll draw you a doodle and I'll play the happy birthday cupcake song for you because I found it. I was looking for something for like 3 days straight and I found the birthday cupcake. So we can do that too. Pixie are evil fairies? I think pixies are just pixies though, right? I've heard evil fairies and good fairies are both the same thing. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like in Fae lore, I think pixie and fairy are interchangeable. So I've heard. You know, and some people think pixies are bigger than fairies. Like, since it's mythos, there's no actual, you know, about what's actually true. I don't know. Hi, Serenity. Yeah, I feel you. I don't know. See? Everybody's got a different thing for pixies. So it's, or fairies or whatever. It's whatever. I think the only time you have some actual, like, reference, and I use the term loosely, is if somebody invented one. Like, I think Tolkien invented a couple things. I don't know which ones exactly, but like the Minotaur in Greek mythos, that has some actual this first started showing up here things, you know? And I know there are different things that go to different like countries, like Silkies in Ireland, Selkies, that sort of stuff. you know, there's an origin point, but then it just explodes and everybody's got like their own thing about everything. Yeah, exactly, Indigo. It depends on where you are. Okay, so let's say I'm surprised no one has made like a Ghost Rider reference to this. That's fine. I'm cool with it. If somebody wants that, cool. Like, whatever. It's there. It is what it is. I don't necessarily see it as fire. It could just be magic. Fey magic. But let's see. I'm just going pretty strictly simple on the cape and the outfits. So this feels pretty solid. So we'll go this way. If anybody knows those people doing that ink stream thing, you want to give me a good word with them? I don't know who's doing it. Just be like, yo, Cloverkin thought this was cool. Can she join in next year or something? I don't know. It's probably too far away for next year, but whatever. Doesn't hurt to ask. Yeah, the Stream Ink challenge or whatever, where somebody's streaming something. Was it every day of October, you guys? Those of you who know? Exactly, Sketch. There you go. Gabos. Yeah, I think Waco had posted the link. It was further up though. Is it good booked up, at least, Serenity? Starting to have this feeling that pastels are going to have a resurgence soon. Once people find out that you can get like digital looking sketches and things using pastels, I feel like people are going to start using pastels. It's like I've been using pastels for like the past 6 years straight. It's funny that, you know, how things come and go as art trends and things like that. I always think that's interesting. Hi, Major Blue. Oh, Serenity. And art trades. Well, it sounds like those are good things at least, though. Yeah? Oh my god. Yeah, this thing is on its way out. If I was smart, I'd actually get like a little Q-tip to do this with, not my giant ass finger. There we go. There's more art. Look at me, y'all. I'm arting. now that I have an actual kind of concept to go off of, I can easily do these now in any way I want. Funny because a ghost fairy doesn't really need wings. It's a freaking ghost. It's floating anyway. So it'd be cute if the wings were just ghosted in, I guess. If they weren't actual wings because it doesn't actually need them anymore. Granted, I don't know if a fairy ever needed wings. Because aren't their main forms of propulsion just magic anyway? Curious. I knew it was your birthday week, Serenity, because I have it in my calendar. Being creepy. But now that you mentioned it, it's gonna seem like I could even show you my calendar if you don't believe me. But happy birthday early. And I'm sorry you're not looking forward to it. I wish you had a reason to or you wanted to. Can you at least get something you really like to eat on that day and have that to look forward to? Sans birthday feels, vibes, whatever. No, Kat, that's perfect. I love that. That's so cool. Yes, Trini, it is. I do not do fan art. And I think my original art is more strong because I don't do fan art. Because everything I ever make is always something I've thought of. So instead of taking things from other things that exist like directly, I think once you get used to thinking of your own ideas a lot, it just is easier over time. So thank you. Thank you. Serenity, because I was gonna, kind of make you a thing. I don't know. I wanted to be a buddy and congratulate and happy birthday without you knowing it. I don't know. I wanted you to be surprised someone cared, I don't know. Because you always make it such a thing, like, no one seems to care about it. I care. You're welcome. I think I said it in a weird way, but you understand. So, okay, so we've got, that works. That's pretty close to the one I did yesterday. So, let's, I guess, go back to, I'm gonna cut this out. I want to cut this out. I need scissors. Damn. You know what? Oh man, I'm gonna do this in the stupidest, smartest way possible. You ready for this? I wanted to cut it out so I could look at it while I'm actually drawing today's entry, whatever, right? But I don't have any scissors. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna take a screenshot of this right now in the right orientation I need it. And that's what I'm gonna use. If it works, because I have to flip the paper around. So, that's silly, but it works. Workarounds, everybody, workarounds. So let me save this. It's so silly, but I don't care. It's one of those things. Okay, so now that I've done that, I can flip this around, and then I can bring it up on my computer and have it as kind of a, here's what it looks like. So I like to have my own reference of something I've drawn so it's consistent. If I plan on it being consistent, that is. Doesn't always have to be consistent, but I like it to be consistent. But now I gotta find it. How is everybody's Inktober going so far? Alright, here we go. So I wanted her to be holding a pill bug. Let's make it a big pill bug. Because I picture these fae are maybe about yay big. Maybe an inch. Inch would be cute, right? It cheers you up? Oh, Journey. I'm glad it cheers you up. Oh, even though I'm drawing dead fae, that's a pretty good sign. Here we go. Let's see. I want to think of a setting for this. I want her to be kind of sad for it. I'm going to ink this in a minute because, you know, Inktober, whatever. I think it's been a couple years since I did Inktober. Night, Indigo! Enjoy your nap. Hi, Helene! How are you? I used to have this thing where I couldn't nap because like I'd wake up and I'd be nauseous. Did anybody else have that? I finally was able to kind of get over that. I don't know what happened or why it changed, but at some point I didn't get nauseous anymore. It might have just been how long my naps were. I think I was taking too long of naps back in the days when I could afford to take naps. But yeah, I don't know what it was. It was really strange. And to my knowledge, a lot of the people that I knew, they didn't have that problem. They'd just nap and napping to nap and whatever, you know. Oh my god. Why did I type that in all capitals? That makes it look so douchey. I gotta fix that. I'm okay, Helene. Have you been drawing lately? Did you get the new coloring page that went out 2 days ago? For anybody here who's a patron of mine, Curious Collectors have a digital version waiting in their Patreon message inbox. Then the physical versions had gone out a while ago. And then there's a digital rewards Patreon post that went out yesterday. I think it was yesterday. No, 2 days ago. It went out 2 days ago because today's October 2nd. On the last day of September, the digital rewards update went out that has the colorable calendar in it, that has the device wallpaper, which is the squash shop, by the way, and a whole bunch of info on where I'm at with the shirts and totes and things that I'm working on for merch. What else? And a whole bunch of in-process gifts. So don't miss that. You've got that waiting for you. Oh, good! I'm glad you love the Clover card. I wanted you to have that one in time for October. Yeah. Serenity, I feel you on that. Do I want her to be sitting? I think I do. Maybe she's holding a sick pill bug. I actually don't think I want the wings to even connect to the body of the fae. And I know it makes zero sense, but I want the skull to have the like little pointy ears as part of it. which for the most part, ears are always cartilage, so they're not even bone, but I don't care. She's holding a pill bug, because a pill bug would be about the size of a kitty to her, so. That's a good reason to miss my streams though, Helene. I'm proud of you. Focus on your school. That's good. Her ears can be glimmer. There you go. There you go. Oh, this song is loud on my end. Is that loud for you guys? Can you still hear me over that? Because over here it's pretty loud. Let me see if I can... If I turn it down here... Oh, good. It doesn't do it. Is it still good or is it still loud? Okay. What should she be sitting on? Maybe just a little rock? Oh. Who wants to cry? You ready for this? We're gonna draw the pill bug dead, so she's hugging the soul. Oh boy. Here it comes. No, no. Rest in peace, little one. I was thinking if I do keep up all these for the whole month, I'll probably make a little Dead Fae book. I thought that'd be sweet. Yeah, here we go. Okay. I almost forgot her cape. Her little poncho cape. Which is why we have the little reference that's up on the computer, so I can see what I even designed. Oh, you're not? Okay. Well, hopefully someone will tell me. If it's too low, it's too low. You know what? Maybe I'll do little in-process things for these. Finally got YouTube working, so that's good. YouTube for like 2 weeks wasn't bumping my posts or my videos. Like I would start them on Twitch and then they wouldn't bump to YouTube. And it's like, you're supposed to be going over to YouTube right now. It's like, I will. It doesn't. Oh, good, Sketch. Good. Oh, I'm so glad you chimed in then. Actually, don't think me ill for this, but I think I'm gonna do a little TikTok thing for this so I can actually like put up a video. Actually, I also need charging cable. Pink. Sorry about this. do this. Oh, good. You made a good done in it. Well, I'm proud of you, Sketch. Good deal. Thanks, Gabe. That's good, Sketch. That's really good. Cleaning feels so good, right? I have my uses. Oh, Sketch, you have so many uses. Don't even. You have tons and tons of uses. Let's see if I got this. This 005 is having some issues. You gotta watch the nibs. Sometimes the nibs on your microns can get pushed in and then they don't want to play nice. This one might be better. Much better. Okay. Did you name her? Your big sewing machine? Oh my god, I name all my appliances and things. The thing with doing this thin of a micron is just that I'm so much more paranoid that I'm gonna screw up because it's such a thin, perfect line, you know. Originally, I was timing myself for these. I'm not going to do it on stream because it's a pain in the ass to do it when you're timed. And I need to have like full concentration when I'm doing it. But timing them so that I wouldn't spend too much time on them. So I had gotten them to like 20 minutes, something like that. So what sucks nowadays for all the social media junk is you gotta usually have like a bunch of things going at once. So when I'm doing pieces, I'm usually taking progress shots, I'm taking like TikTok videos if I can, if I remember, and you know, streaming it when I can. Like it's nonstop. I feel like even when I'm not drawing, I have all these things looking at what I'm drawing, which I'm okay with because I feel like it's, I don't know, I'm used to it now. But it's just funny even when you're not streaming or anything to have that feeling. Put a mushroom in the background just to show some scale, I guess. I don't want it to take away from the scene though either. I think it would. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Hi Cavendish, how you doing? Journey every Saturday at 2 p.m. CST, and if you don't like Twitch, I'm also simultaneously streaming on YouTube, which if anybody is watching on YouTube and you comment in the chat, it ricochets to both chats, so people on YouTube could talk to people on Twitch and vice versa, and I can see it all, and it's pretty cool when it works. The pill bug is dead. This is its body, and this is its little spirit form. So I'm gonna end up outlining the spirit form with some white. So, oh, I just realized there's some white on this. Balls. Maybe that's okay though. Maybe her hair will end up going into it. Aw, Churney, really? I made your day? Wow. How did I do that? Thank you. That made my day. I'm glad I helped someone out. Wow. That always feels good. Wow. I like TikTok to an extent. I like its possibilities. I don't like the pressure of it. Because any social media, it's like got this unspoken pressure that it'll just give you. It's like, it's not saying anything. It's basically a teacher that's like, you know, it's due on this date, but you can turn it in whenever you want. It's that feeling where it's like, wait, well then why do you have a date? So then you do it for that date anyway, but you feel that, well, but, you know? That's the best way I can describe it. She is. She reaped him. I think she's gonna be a little Fae Reaper. Oh my god, my heart. Oh. Yeah. Which means I get to make some sort of Fae Scythe at some point, which, oh my god. It should just be a grass blade, because grass blade. Oh, think about it. Calmness. Yo, I like that. I don't think I've ever been described as calm, and that means a lot to me because I've always kind of wanted to be that, the quiet, silent type, but that is so against my grain, even though I've tried, because people are always like, oh, quiet people are so intelligent, and honestly, a lot of them are, you know, and it's true, and I'm always like, oh man, I want to try to be that, and I just open my mouth all the damn time. But she is, yes, she is comforting the baby. The sweet little baby. So, let me see. I still want the wings to be hinted. I don't want them to be, like, necessary, I guess. Because it's, you know, it just doesn't make sense to have fairies have that even. Typically, I like my Fae to have, like, dragonfly wings, but, you know, yeah. Should have probably ghosted those in first. It is. You're right, Serenity. And when you're right, you're right. It's an advantage, but it's not always like something I want, you know? I think it's more that normally I'm pretty chill, like in person, unless we're having like a raucous of a time, you know, then I'll be like, whoa, or if I'm at a convention, but majority of the time I'm just super chill. Oh, and if anybody follows me on TikTok, you can see me without all this. I did a post yesterday? No, 2 days ago of me and my dog, and I'm wearing what I normally wear. So if you want to knock me down a few pegs, you can go look at that. I'm always just gonna post what I look like on there because I don't give a rip. It's TikTok. I don't care. Thank you, Churney. Well, I hope that view of me stays in your head. I like to try to be that. So thank you. That means a lot to me. They really do, Serenity. Yeah, for sure. I like to keep mine as close as I can, at least in my persona, like what I project, non-visually. visually, I feel like it's just going to be whatever. I feel like everybody is always going to know everybody's doctored to some extent. Like they're photoshopped, they're this, they're filtered, they're whatever, right? So visually, everybody knows what they're seeing is not what they get. So that part I don't care about. What I care about is my integrity coming across, my personality being true across all platforms. Things like that, the things I believe in, stuff like that. If I'm going to project myself, I want it to be as accurate as I can make it, which sucks sometimes because people can take you out of context and things like that on the internet. I've had that happen before. That was awful, terrible feeling. But I just feel like visually it's definitely not as important as what you're, projecting, at least with your beliefs and stuff. Yeah, the gaming side is crazy. Lots going on over there. I don't even know how those streamers keep up with their chats. Their chats are just scrolling all the time. It's crazy. Alright, so I'm gonna... Do I have a 08? No. Huh? Why are those different? Alright, so I'm gonna try something here. And this big fat marker guy is just not giving me what I want here. I don't know what's going on with that. They try. It's true. They really do try. Bless them. Let me get a different view on this. Oh, I'm gonna share something smart that I did with you guys in a second. Give me a moment. Alright, so at first I'm gonna lighten this line that I did. And then I'm gonna go over it again with that other one. So if you have a wrist thing of any kind, and usually the wrist thing has the buckle part and the ring part to keep the excess that you pull under check. Mine fell off. So mine, I wear my Fitbit every day. I use it all the time. I still track everything with it. There was a piece that was here, and just through sheer use of it, it eventually just the other day. So what I did, and I feel kind of brilliant for this, I used a key ring that goes around it like so, right? And it's in there, and it's still adjustable. Like I can still move it around and stuff. So if I want to take it off easily, I just slide it, but it stays put, which is honestly almost better than what was here before. Because the other one would slide around, right? Anyway, so if anything ever breaks that you've got, use a key ring. This worked extremely well. I am even so proud of this, I might put it on Instagram as a, hey, look at this. Because it could help in a cinch if you need to like keep things from going crazy. It stays there. So, anyway. That's what happened to me this week. AKA nothing. So this is a little ghost pill bug. I think it would be nice if I had her little like reaping stick next to her. But I need to figure out what I want that to look like. I mean, I guess I could make it look just like the one that was in the first drawing. But I don't know. Is it really Serenity? How do people keep up with that? I don't understand. Like, how can they possibly keep up with that? Like, the people that are in the chat, are they actually reading everybody else's stuff? How does that work? Maybe I should have it be... still trying to figure out this hair to where I like it. So I like it folding around. I like it folding down and under. I also like it to look gooey. Oh, Cavendish, thanks for the TikTok follow. I'm not too crazy, like, active on there. Honestly, unless I get a good idea for doing a video or something, I'm not on there at all. But, I don't know. I feel like I would just dump too much time into there, so I try not to spend too much time on there. But when I am, I try to, you know, catch up with things people have sent me and things like that. I try. Hi, Jedi. What's up? Oh, I got you, Serenity. That makes sense. Sketch, that makes sense. I could totally see that just looking at the donations that gets your attention. 10 plus years of values this community. So he's a good game streamer. That's good. That's refreshing to hear. Good night, Helene. Thank you for coming. It was good to see you. Say hi to your mom for me. Really, Cavendish? Love or hate it? Wow. That's so strange. Oh, pillbug baby. What a little pilly. I really gotta get a clasp for this phone. I hate drawing and doing this sort of stuff while like recording it. It's such a pain in the ass. Thousand followers. That's so crazy. I gotta admit, I feel a little inadequate because I had 3 friends that joined TikTok and they went viral in like a day. Like they both ended up with 20,000 like followers within like 3 days or something. And here I am and I've got barely 100 and it's like, what is with me in social media? I don't get it. JB's face. Oh, it's okay, JB. That's kind of what mine is for too, Sketch. But I do like looking at the art ones sometimes. But honestly, I really, really like watching the ones that are like home improvement stuff. Or, I know that's cheesy. Or, like, there are before and after paint, like, house painting ones, like decor. I don't know. It's like Better Homes and Gardens on TikTok. I like that. I like that aspect. I'm so silly for that, I feel. But, anyway. But it's like, I wonder what it, like, I feel like they can tell how old I am or some crap. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It sucks because I want this one to be a little bit more sorrowful because, you know, the little dead pillbug. But at the same time, I still want her to have her hair, but I feel like her hair is normally too crazy. Yeah, that's tough. Because, yeah, I want both. You know, let me go get... Oh, maybe I have one. Oh, I do! Yes! Oh, hold on. It needs to not have anything on it. Shoot. There we go. Okay. Ooh, Q-tip. Found one. Yes! Jen Love, hi. Welcome. Hi, Norca. That's okay, Serenity. You're not missing too much. Maybe. But I feel like since she reaps souls, that maybe she's used to it. Or maybe she never gets used to it. Good point, Kat. Just go back to my finger. It's just I didn't know whether to make her hair crazy or not so crazy this time around. But look at here, we're going crazy. Because I really like that fuzz that it leaves behind. Plus it makes her hair pretty organic too if I do it this way. I can always fix it up a bit afterwards. It's just kind of a toss-up with what parts your finger pulls out of the paint. Oh, you know what I like better than making her cry? Making her wings cry. How emo is that? I love it. Yeah, I dig that. It's true, I hope she never gets used to it either. That's a good point too, Serenity. Thank you, Waco. I appreciate that. I'm having such feels with this one. I'm not usually a fan of fairies, I'll be honest, but this idea is getting to me right now. I think it's the pill bug. I've always had a soft spot for pill bugs. Oh, my little pilly babies. I love them. They just hide under rocks and they go about their business. I can relate. Plus, this is doing wonders for my soul right now, because I haven't done anything for myself. Like, that's not related to anything else, like that I knew I wasn't going to sell for a long time. Well, I mean, I guess I could sell these, but that's not the point. I probably will sell them just because I think other people would really like these. But It's more like it is really truly for me. Like I felt like doing this. I'm doing it. That's how art should be. Hi, Chris. How are ya? Mourning the loss of pet friend says that with each pet you own, it gets easier? Oh my god. No! Oh my god. That was so not appropriate. That sounds like they were making it about them. First of all, every pet you have is a completely different everything. Like, personality, everything. It's totally different. And if it just the quantity kept you from getting emotional every time, like, I almost wonder if they have some sort of disassociation or something. I don't know. I would talk to them about some stuff, because that doesn't seem okay. Yeah, that's no good at all. Oof. I know this isn't a rough spot. Hold on. I would think in the Fae realm, for sure, who knows, maybe it's like this in ours too, but the whole idea of mortality and such, and like in Avatar, everything returns to Awa. Well, maybe the same thing happens, like, you know, with fairies. And the fairies aren't sad, because they know. They know. Oh, yeah. I don't blame you at all, Sketch. We adopted a senior dog 2 years ago. And she was 8 then. And now she's, 10. They assume she was 8. They don't actually know how old she was because she was in a hoarding situation. So, they guessed at her age. But she's becoming a little bit of a jalopy. Her teeth fall out all the time. They look like death. Her breath is horrible. She's kind of, like, her hair is kind of mangy, but not actually mangy. We take good care of her. She's on a special diet. So I could see her being one of those dogs that lives a really long time because she's a fighter. But it breaks my heart to think, she might be gone soon, and we just got her, basically, and she just found happiness. So hopefully the little bit of happiness we can give her, hopefully that'll be enough to send her happy on her way when she goes. Because she didn't deserve what happened to her. Not in the least. I was thinking maybe her hair would be not as shiny because she'd be sad, but maybe it'd be more shiny because she's, like, shining for the soul or reaping it, and maybe in that process it gets brighter. Yeah, I like that idea. Alright. Let's see. So what does that mean, Sketch? Your bird's like 20 some years old? I know birds live a really long time. Oh, budgies have short ones? 5 to 8. She's 6. Oh. I don't know why I thought you had a parrot. I am sorry. Well, parrots have a long life. I think cockatoos have a long life. I thought African greys did. I can't remember that for sure. But I thought there were a bunch that did have longer lives. I didn't realize it was a budgie. Oh, budgie. Is a budgie a type of parakeet? I always thought the word budgie was like a pet name for a type of bird. Because it just sounds like a pet name, you know? But is it an actual species? Budgies? Oh, budgies are parakeets. Oh, okay. Well, that answers my question. Okay, so all budgies are parakeets, but not all parakeets are budgies? Is that right? The song that's playing right now, I'm gonna dub the unofficial theme song for this image. Because I'm really feeling it. It's like both mournful and cute. Oh wow, you're a hardcore bird person, huh? Oh, your dog's 15. Oh, Journey. Old puppos. Sweet old puppos. Introduce them as oh, safety animal. Oh. A bird cryptid. I love it. Well, I'm glad you're there for all the wild bird sketch. That's what's important, Churney. You got it. I'm sure she's equally as grateful that she had you for her forever. I'm sure you loved her greatly, and I know she felt that. It's a lot darker in the camera than I have it here. Let me see if I can adjust that. That's a bit more accurate. Yeah. What's everybody's favorite Halloween movie? It doesn't even have to be like a strictly Halloween movie. It can be like a movie that you just, I don't know, you watch on Halloween or around Halloween or something like that. There we go. I think this one's good. I think we're good on this. And Scream, the first one. Hold it in the face cam. Ooh. It's about right. Yeah, that's pretty even. Even my face cam has some doctoring though too. Hocus Pocus. Aw. Shaun of the Dead. That's a good one. Die Hard for Xmas. That's fair. Let's move on to another one. So right now, I figured I'd get ahead with the Inktober days because I know there's going to be days that I either don't feel like doing it or that I'm too busy to do it. So always getting that, you know, that initial thing out of the way is pretty good. Here, I'm going to cover it up. Just save it to the drafts. Well, thanks for the follows on TikTok, everybody. I appreciate that. Okay. My phone needs a break. Oh, Jen Love, thank you for the follow. I didn't see that when it came up. I'm sorry. Yeah, and I didn't even want to do it this month. I don't know. I honestly didn't even think I'd be able to. I don't have like any time to do it, so I was like not even thinking I'd be able to. But here we are. I'm gonna start numbering these because I always get to the point every month where I'm like, what number was it? This is what I'm saying. I know people want to have these pretty, non-messy sketchbooks or all that stuff, but honestly, look at this. I've just got a piece of paper. I'm just drawing these on. I can cut them out later if I want, but it's more important to just do the thing in the moment that you want to do than it is have the moment be perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a romance to that. And I'm not talking about, like, chocolates and flowers type of romance. Whenever I'm talking about romance, I'm talking more about the intimacy of something. And it doesn't need to be a sexual intimacy by any means. It can just be something that's really felt, really emotional, between two things. So in this case, it's between you and your drawings to keep them going. You don't have to have a perfect, conditioned sketchbook or have the next page be, that's the page for day 3 or any crap like that. Like, if you want to do that, that's fine. If that's how you work best, that's great. But if you have problems with the perfectionist mindset, you just need to do the damn thing. I don't care how you do it, do the damn thing. If you gotta do it on a paper plate, do the damn thing. Just however you can, get it done. Get it done. So, that's all that matters. And for me, it's just to stay in the moment and keep going. Keep rolling it out. I also wanted to do a dead bug parade. The dead bug parade I wanted to be a 2 slide. I thought that'd be really cute. But I've got a dead bug here. I'll do the dead bug parade, I guess, another day. What could be another cute one here? Skull. Ooh, having a mount would be good. Maybe they bury them. I kind of like that idea. Perfection is a lie. Truth. Cheap pizza. Oh man. Do it. Treat yourself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pizza is... Oh god. I get emotional about pizza. I know that sounds dumb, but it really is. I think it might just be my age group too. That we get emotional about pizza because it's a nostalgia thing. But pizza, I will always love you. Does anybody else feel that way about it? Like, it's a very... This is my childhood Saturday sleepover, movies and video games, plus Doritos and pop. Sort of memory. Yes, no? And even if you didn't have sleepovers, which I maybe had a handful, maybe like 2, 3. The thing was, I never hosted them. I have never in my life been the host of parties. Even my own wedding was not very me. My next wedding, I'm not doing any sort of party, nothing. Because that's not me. I'm not the host party type. I'm really like a fly in the wall, or I'm gonna say a bunch of funny stuff and then get out sort of person. Like, I'm not the type to run the parties. So I've been to a ton of sleepovers that weren't mine. I say a ton. I meant probably like 4 or 5 back in the day, but that's okay, Serenity. I feel like it's a very American, like that's our version of like, I'm trying to think of a 1950s memory somebody might have, but it's very much the 80s, 90s kid nostalgia. I don't know. In the US. I play electric guitar, and when I come by a sick guitar riff, I enjoy it so much, and as soon as I try to record on the computer, it loses its magic. Right? Oh, I totally know what you're talking about. Oh, Megan, don't redo it. Do a different one then. Save that one for a different day. You didn't have to do that one today if you don't want to. Like if I'm drawing something that I wanted to do for today's drawing and it's not working out, I'll just save that for another day's drawing and then try something else, because your brain might not be able to handle whatever one you were trying to do today. But since you just have to do one whatever it is, you know, I mean, unless you're going by a prompt list. Do you have a prompt list you're going by? Really? Serenity, I like that way more. It's totally an American thing to like when I was a kid, you go get videos at the video store and then you stop and you get a bunch of junk food and then you order pizza and there's no cooking food unless it's like cooking cookies. You know, you're just getting all this junk to just destroy your body with for a dedicated evening. Okay, so yeah, you think you could do that then and that might help out? Like, is there another one maybe your mind is more set on than today's? Yeah, Waco. Like Costume-tober. At least that's what I kind of figured. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Oh, really, Serenity? That makes sense then. Man, you European people know how to have an actual party. Americans were lazy even from the start. From day one. Okay, I kind of want her to have a mount, but I also think she should... Oh man, I'm totally gonna pull an Ursula here. I'm gonna have her have 2 pet earthworms. And she's gonna bury the dead bodies that she reaps, and then they can consume them post burial. Burial. Is it burial? Oh my god. I forgot how to say this fucking word. And typing it's not gonna help me unless you can do it phonetically. Burial. Am I just thinking I'm saying that weird? Burial. Burial? It is burial. Burial? Burial. It's like rural. But I know I'm saying rural, right? But burial. Burial? You guys say it out loud too, like you're trying to tell me. You say it out loud and you tell yourself it sounds right. Burial. Yeah, burial. Okay. Megan, I think yours helped the most. The rural juror. I don't even say... I've got that Midwestern drawl. Oh my god. I say roofs for like, get up on the roof. I know people say, it's roof. And I'm like, I don't want to say that way because it's too hard. Roof. Get up on the roof. Or windmill. I say windmill. People have been like, you mean windmill? I said windmill. Hot dog. H-U-T. Hot dog. Oh, but Serenity, your voice sounds so good as you're just destroying all the words. It doesn't even matter. It sounds so good. Yeah, roof. Whenever I say roof, they're like, oh, so you're a dog. Roof. Roof. Bow wow. I was like, man, shut up. Just shut up. Hi, Troop. Accents are fun, but I don't even have an accent. I just have, I don't know, post-Minnesota all over the place. Sometimes you can hear my accent if I say like boat or coat, boot. Sometimes I have the oots and the o's because of the, yeah, I'm from Minnesota. Sometimes it's there. But the boat and yeah. Do I really have an accent? Oh god. Oh, thanks, Troop. I love it when you pop in and just say hi. Don't feel obligated to, though, but I love seeing you. Yeah, but Kat, your accent's good, too. Rough? Yeah, rough. I would say rough. But I bet you someone else would say roof for that. I do like Fargo, but I hate that Minnesotans don't sound like the Fargo accents. But they really, they put it on blast. Like, it's times 100 in that show. And really, Fargo is, like, more North Dakota, where you get somebody with a really heavy Minnesota, like, Wisconsin accent. They're going to say North Dakota. Okay, North Dakota. But Wisconsin has that accent. Like, I lived in North Wisconsin for around a year or two, and wow, they are not kidding. It is thick up there. It's crazy. But yeah, like, Minnesota's not as bad as people make it out to be in terms of that accent. Alright, I'm gonna do this fairy like this. Should she bury it like... Ooh, maybe she has dirty hands because she buried it. Yeah, I like them crossed and then they're dirty because of the dirt. I like that idea. It's always good to add motion to your pieces too, even if it's a tiny piece. Add some motion. This one's gonna be a little bit dark, but that's okay. It's a circle of life. Right. Can't figure out how I want this other worm to be standing. Oh, really, Serenity? It's probably pretty bad. Yeah, we're bad about imitating accents. We usually overdo it. We do have a lot of funny accents, it's true. Like, Southern accents are so much fun, though. I feel like we do the same thing that you're probably talking about, Serenity, with, like, Irish. If we were imitating Irish, it'd be a little bit more... They enunciate, but... They always are going up and down, and they're going all over the place when they're doing the accents. I feel like you gotta pull back if you're gonna try to imitate anything. Don't go so hard into it that it's, you know. Anyway. Fake German accent makes me cringe. When people do fake German accents, I feel like they're just trying to get the aggression, and that's all they're focusing on. So... It's true. The only American accents I can kind of pin down, though, are like a California accent, a Southern accent, a Pennsylvania, Ohio accent, and that's thanks to my friend Sean. Or, I guess, New York, and then Midwest. That's all I can think of. There's about 5 that I think are really like, there you go, those are America. But I mean, that's obviously excluding any ethnicities that are here. Oh, and Boston. Boston sounds a little bit like Pennsylvania and Ohio, though, doesn't it? But I guess that's mixed with New York a bit more, too. Okay, Boston counts. That's 6. What does Maine sound like? I don't even think I know a Maine accent. Like Ohio and Pennsylvania people have this tan, like like Sean always described it like instead of saying tan, he says tan, like tin, tan. So a lot of their stuff sounds like that. It's like A's or I's. Kennedys. Oh, see, that's Bostonish though, isn't it? Maine? With the long O's and the oh no. You can't get the other there. That's true too, Waco. That's true. There are tons of different like English accents. Like Michael Caine sounds different than Benedict Cumberbatch sounds different than like Tom Hiddleston, that sort of thing. Cavendish. Yeah, I could see that. And they just have this other worm looking at her. And it annoys you? Oh, really, Serenity? Why? I don't know how I want this hair to be this time. I keep doing it as a swoop to the left, but I don't necessarily want to do that every single time. I have a friend who has a really thick Scottish accent and he sounds awesome. Well, you should not be ashamed of that though, Serenity. If anybody makes fun of any of you for not sounding good or something as you're speaking a second language, just know they're idiots because they probably can't speak more than one language and you can, okay? Don't let anything they say get to you, because even if you're speaking a second language poorly, you're still speaking a second language, by the way. So, you know, give yourself some credit because that's pretty cool. Saw Adam Lawrence fanfic? What is that? Oh my god, that's gotta be adorable though, Cavendish. Is it cute? I could totally see that being really cute. Oh. Are they from Boston or something? Or are you just bringing that up like you're looking up fanfics? That's fine if you are. I think it's cute. Okay. So she's got two, I almost said eels. Uh-oh. She has two worms that kind of help her to dispose of and decompose the disposed. We'll write that down. Decompose the disposed. But that might be disrespectful too. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look that up. Marcus and I always look up fanfics when we watch things. I just watched Saw for the first time. I hear Saw is good. I've never seen any of them. However, there was one scene I saw from Saw. I don't know which one it was, but there was a needle pit. And I was like, nope, I'm out. I can't do a needle pit. I'm sorry. Any of this other crap, sure. But needle pit, I'm out. I can't handle that. I don't know. That's good, yeah. When you're exposed to lots of people from all over the world, you all being so particular. I would hope so, because I mean, if everybody's trying to understand everybody else, there seems to be like at least a common, like understood, hey, we're trying to learn, you know. And if it's in the spirit of learning, it should be okay to be wrong, because everybody's learning. That's the whole point of learning, you know. People aren't going to want to learn if they're being judged or graded by other people on how they sound. That's not fun. That's not in the spirit of learning, you know. Hi, Foxy. Oh, really, Megan? So it's not too bad, is what you're telling me? Yeah, I've seen some stuff from Squid Game, and everybody says it's great, so guess it's worth a watch. Oh yeah, well now we got Cavendish Fox and Foxy Detroit in the chat, so everybody, if you're referring to one of them, you could say like Cav or Foxy or something, but now we've got two Foxes, so you gotta make sure you're not crossing your streams. I didn't yet, Serenity. No, I did look at the Steam page I was sent to, though. And I've still got it out, and it looks adorable. Like, super, super adorable. But I have no time to do any of that. I don't even want to, like, open it in case I like it, because I can't be sucked into that right now. Like, I have way too much to do. I have to finish these guys. So these are... And Megan, yours is going to be right after these ones. So I've got this one, this one, this one, and I gotta get this one out. I still haven't even had time from last week to finish these off because I had a pet portrait person that needed their portrait. So that always like makes me just shove everything off the table and just do that one thing. So that's where I'm at. Everyone is now foxes. No, Sketch, I think you should do it. And if, you know, if you get people who want to get you stuff, cool. If you get people who don't, that's okay. Who cares? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Right? The flower girl? Still take the flower girl. What flower? Oh, the flower girl. She's a green woman. Yeah. So I've got, she wanted a dual set of the Green Man and Green Woman. So the Green Man is, you know, he's a lore type based thing, and there's a Green Woman version too. So I thought, why not? I'm doing both similar. Table Fox Megan. Clover Fox. It's true. Yeah, it never hurts to ask. That whole thing. Okay, so, of course, I didn't end up taking progress shots of the other one because I'm dumb. You guys, it's that sort of day. Yes, I will take the first progress shot and none after that. Thank you. Goodbye. You never know. I have an Amazon wish list that's below the video, and I just have it there to have it there. Honestly, I don't need anything on it. I just put it there in case somebody was curious. I don't know. But I've just seen other Twitch streamers do it, so I just did it too, honestly. I followed the sheep on that one. It's 2021. That's a good excuse for anything. Should I get a pizza this week? Well, It's 2021. Should I buy that thing that maybe won't be the best thing to get? Well, it's 2021, you know. Clover's trying to be trendy. I guess. I don't know. Every time I've ever tried to be trendy, it has not worked out for me. So I just go back to being charming old me. And hopefully that does it. Who knows? Who knows? Oh my god, would it be cute to have the worms have really close together eyes? What do you think? Worms with close together eyes or worms with further out eyes? I am afraid that looks a little bit too much like nostrils, I guess. Close or far? Maybe far is better. Far? Oh, they look grim when they're closer. I could see that. What's the treat thing, Cavendish? See, but that's a lot of good stuff, Sketch. That's stuff you need and can use. Honestly, I should probably put some art supplies on mine. Mine is a bunch of really dumb shit that if you buy it for me, I do say that I will make you something. Okay, so it's not like you're doing it for free. I'll make you something. I'll also show it on the stream and thank you. But my stuff is not necessary whatsoever. Not at all. Oh, far might look like snakes. Yeah, I could see that. Well, wait a minute though. Earthworms don't have eyes, right? Maybe it'd be better if they just didn't. That's way better. Actually, I'm gonna do without eyes. Sorry, I misled everyone. Sorry. I guess having people watching send you a pizza while you stream make... Oh. Okay, I do know what you're talking about. I have heard of that. But I've never seen anyone do it. No eyes, only blush. I love that. Megan, yes. They're just blushing like, oh my god, Mom, you brought us a treat. Yes, I like that. I'm gonna do these guys now. I was gonna make a ribbed joke, but I'm not gonna do that. But maybe by just saying I was going to means I did. I don't know. I don't know. But it's there. In case anybody wants that joke, it's just sitting out there. One of your friends uses it? Is it an app then? Nobody order me a pizza. You'll get it wrong. I can't have normal pizza, so don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, I wonder if anybody even wonders about like dietary restrictions before ordering those, because some streamers I'm sure have them. Like they can't have, you know, gluten or whatever. They're such wigglers. I guess I could always go with the X size too, but that would make them look just dead and maybe zombie worms. See, Inktober, it can be quick, it can be easy. This would be quicker if I wasn't talking, but, you know, talking is something that takes a lot of energy, a lot of attention. I think I will make a little sketchbook this month though of this. I don't see why I won't be able to do the whole month. I should be able to do the whole month because these don't take me too long. I gotta look up a picture of an earthworm. I keep going back and forth on this one thing. Like, I don't know if they have ribbing all along their sides or just... Yeah, they do. Okay. I could hint at that, though. I don't have to actually, like... Oh, man, they taper. I always forget that they taper. Oh, for hell. Huh. Oh my god. This part that's like a little scarf on them is called the clitellum. That's not helping my whole problem here. Now I'm gonna look that up because I'm curious. That's dirty. Dirty earthworm. Oh my god, and that's where their reproductive stuff is? This isn't helping at all, like... Oh my god. Well, it is what it is. That's what it is. That's the genitalia. That's what's happening. Well, what did you learn on Clover's stream today? This part of the earthworm is called the clitellum. Tell your parents. God. See, you can learn things from watching Twitch, obviously. Basically, you filled your own cart with stuff and your viewers can pay for it without having to know your real name. Oh, somebody asked about the cart. Oh, you go to Grubhub, fill your cart with stuff. So, oh, so you have to do it yourself, and you say, "Hey, stream, go buy me a pizza." Is that what happens? Oh man, I want fried pickles. Yo, I always want fried pickles, homie. Yes. I drew lewds. Here are my lewds. My lewd nudes. They're my noodle boys. I'm an earthworm porn artist. Yes. It didn't take too long either. Only around 6 years. Oof. Ugh. Thank you for the follow, Rob. Welcome to Earthworm Porn Stream. That's what we do all the time here. Every week, we're just drawing earthworms and porn. I'm just kidding. No one think that. I lost 2 viewers. Oh, I hope that's canon. Oh, yeah. Oh, I need a moth emote. I'm going to write that down too. Clover needs her own moths. Oh, and I need pill bugs. For those that know anything about me and you can condense me into a nice little package, what kind of things would come in the Clover kit that I can make little emotes of? Because I was out of ideas for emojis the other day and I was like, I'm going to make Twitch emotes, but what can I do? Okay, moths, pill bugs. Then watch 40,000 followers. Acorns. I have acorns as a... my jar's not here. I should bring my jar back. I'm proud of how my jar looks, but I hate that it takes up so much of the screen. But if I don't have it, it's kind of silly. Here's my jar. So a certain... and here's my clover pip. I need a clover pip emoji. But one of my things that goes in the jar, I think it's if you get a money donation or something, I think it's a clover, or sorry, acorn. But since I've never really seen it, I think I could repurpose that exact image actually, Megan. That's a great idea to be an emote. A mouse, that's a good one. A Halloween pill bug? I could do that. Yeah. Do you mean for an emoji or just for whatever? Ooh, bees. Yes, Serenity, bees. I do love my bees. Fat caterpillar. Yep, I have a whole story about caterpillars. How do I keep forgetting caterpillar? Specifically, woolly bear caterpillars. They're my babies. For anybody here who's a curious collector on my Patreon, this month it's going to be a mushroom guardian. Yeah. So we got to have a mushroom. Mushroom. Oh, and we need the sub shrub, y'all. Remember the sub shrub? Who was here for the sub-shrub? I know Serenity was. Oh, shit, I forgot that I found the sub-shrub. Also, we have Hello Fortune still. Hello Fortune has made a triumphant return. My 8-ball. So if anybody has any questions for Hello Fortune, you can write HF and then ask a yes or no question, and I will ask her for you. And you will get your answer that is influenced by the universe into this child's toy. Obviously, it's going to be extremely accurate. Oh, a bee mode. Yes. Is a rainbow bee. Rain bee. For everything. Oh, Megan. I love it. You know, oh, Megan, you gave me a good idea. Pillbug stickers. Pillbug stickers. We're gonna do that. It's a good idea. Will I ever finish my room? Hello, Fortune. Will Sketch ever finish their room? Let it be known. Hello, Fortune says... Sorry. It will never be done. So saith the kitty. However, maybe you'll finish another room, and that can become your room, and you will move to that room. That could be it. I don't know. Hello, Fortune. Oh, I need to bring up my reference. Where's my reference? Oh my god. Oh, there she was. Come on back. Come here. There she is. I just wanted to know where the eyes were in relation to the teeth. They're a bit bigger than I thought. Ooh, yeah. I want to know that too. Hello, Fortune. Will my new career as a worm porn artist take off and bring me great riches and notoriety? Yes. Oh, hey. I almost want to say that she's always going to give you the exact opposite. So I think you're going to finish your room, Sketch. That's what I think. Waco, will the worms get us all? I'm going to answer that and say not all of us, because some of us, like myself maybe included, would rather be cremated. But I was thinking cremation, or maybe being a mushroom or a tree. I guess then I would get eaten by worms. Okay. Could be. Look at her being facetious. Look at you. Hello, kitty. What are you doing? So, could be, could not. Who knows? I would be Ash. Yeah. Ashley would be Ash. Yeah. It's true. I am more of an Ash than an Ashley, though. For real. Worm erotica is always there where the money is, and has been waiting for you to come and get it. Yes, I must come and get it. I must. I mean, if this is now my destiny, which I have found today, October 2nd, 2021, 4 p.m., my life starts today. What about if you're an apple tree? So like when people eat the apples, they're eating part of you, and then you could haunt all those people simultaneously like a hive mind after they've eaten your apples. And then after how long would it take for you to get out of the system of the tree producing apples so that you no longer could haunt people? These are important questions. Waco, I hate that you know that too. Oh God. Oh God. But then what is it? Rule 34? There's porn for everything? Isn't that what's up? Purn. So don't feel bad. I think it's what's out there. People got their kinks. As long as they aren't hurting other people, let them have the kinks. When everyone is a cannibal, which as someone with cannibal tattooed on his wrist, I approve. You're the second person I know that has that sketch. That's so weird. What does that mean to you, if I may ask? I'm curious. Oh, you started watching Trigun again? Yes! Yes! I love it. Okay, so I wanted her to be like putting her arms together, but I want her hands to be really dirty, like she had hand buried it herself. So I'm gonna do that kind of in post. You guys see how fast this would go if I wasn't talking my ass off, because I'm always fucking talking. I talk too much. Gonna do that. Yeah, and then, okay. Okay. Let's do some more tufts and things over here. I need more. Maybe buy some dandelions. Does anybody know if there is a plant that is good at decomposing things that you can plant near something? Oh, Norn, you need a hug? Hug. You got the hug. Anybody who needs a hug gets a hug. Ari's in the room, climbing up a pillow and flails happily. Oh, Nord! JC found you! JC did! Obsession with cannibals. I don't need to hide. I am comfortable in my skin, and I will stand my ground. I should be in my Discord announcements. Oh no, there's 3 J's in the chat. JB, JC, and JZ. That's true, there are. The talk is the fun part. Worms are the ultimate predator. It's true. It's true. You are 100% right, Foxy. Fungi. Oh, that's true. Fungi's not really a plant, though. I mean, if you're going flora and fauna, it is. But from what I read the other day, it's not technically a plant. Technically. But it is. But it isn't. But it is. I don't know. I guess mycelium don't count. I don't know. If it's not, I don't know what it means. I know, right? But it says it's not a plant. But it's like, it's not an animal. So what is it? If you type in mushroom and you go to the wiki. Because I was like, can I use this for my, curious collector thing? Is it a plant? And it's like, it's not. But it is, but it's not. It's really weird. Mushroom is mushroom. I want to think it's half animal. I think that'd be dope. I guess I could put it... See, I don't want to put mushrooms around because I feel like mushrooms are going to be a little bit distracting. That's the only reason, but... Alright, I'm going to take another picture. Oh, I've had packages still delivered. One is my replacement wristband. Yay! Give them mushroom teeth. No! Right now we gotta do this way. Whoa. What happened? Oh, Churney! Thank you for the $5. Those were the acorns! Did you do that on purpose? I knew they existed. I knew it. Thank you. Oh, those are the acorns, you guys. I was telling you about the acorns. Those are the acorns. Oh, man. Bless. Thank you. They're not just a myth. Oh my god, Journey rule. Oh, there is a corpse flower. Proof of acorns. They have arrived. The acorns are here. Everyone feel safe. Oh, I love acorns. They are so... I don't know. I have this whole emo thing with acorns. That they're like... They're the beginning of everything, but they're also like... Anyway. Oh, but that's cool. That's a good way to screw up on the name. Corpse flowers just stink. Yeah, isn't that what that is? They smell like a corpse. Isn't that how they got the name? Something like that. I don't usually like to stick to very by the book fairy wings, but I feel like I'm changing enough on this that it's not so much a fairy unless it has the wings. I feel like the wings in this case are very indicative that it's a fairy. Otherwise, if I was doing just a, you know, like a girl or whatever that's just kind of, I'm tiny, then, you know, if I add any sort of wings to it, then it's like, oh, that's a fairy. See what I'm saying? Thank you, JC. That's fine, Foxy. I don't want them. I don't want them. Don't worry about it. None of you need to get me nothing. Oh, and here's JB. Or it's a moth. Okay, so since there's so many J somethings, I'll call you by the second part of your name. So Sketch, Cohen, and then Norn, okay? That way nobody's freaking out about something that they missed or something, okay? Yeah, you get a Chimkin. Everybody gets a Chimkin. Alright, I need to erase some of this. Okay. Oof, before I get to that part. And actually, I'm gonna retake this because the white ink counts as ink too. You know. Chicken Bobo. That works. Picks it, carries it proudly. I picture you like carrying above your head like this is my chicken. Like super, super above your head. There was a worm gif? No! Aw, clip it. Go back and clip it. Yeah, like Link does. Yeah. Link is my forever boyfriend. I remember I got so excited when I turned 17 because that's how old Link was in Ocarina of Time. And I was like, oh my god, if he was real, we could totally date now. Oh, I remember those days. And now I'm like twice that age, at least. I think. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. When we was young and full of hopes and dreams. When we was young. Oh, really, Foxy? Are they real? Like, they're real plants? The Dekubabas? Is that what you're talking about? Did I get some nerd cred for that? Does anybody want to hear a wholesome story? It's really not, like, extremely great or anything, but it was cute. So when we moved in this new house in April, right? And the people that had it before, they had this busted ass mailbox that was right next to our door, and it was like falling down. It was a POS, like, it was crap, right? And it was metal. It creaked when you opened it. Like, it was BS. I don't know how it lasted them as long as it did. But anyway, so we were like, oh man, you know, we should get a new mailbox. And we also noticed that the mailman, like, he goes around on foot, and he goes up to some of the houses to put the mail in the mailbox, right? And I always feel bad for mail people that have to go up to the house to put it in the mailbox. Like, you know, put it by the road if you can, unless it's a million miles away and you're 90 years old, something like that, right? So we felt bad that there was absolutely no reason he had to come all the way up to our door, you know, to deliver the mail. So we got a new mailbox. It's really cute. It's super chibi. It's fat. Like, it's a fat mailbox. It's durable. It's cute. Whatever. And we put it up, and we put it by the road. And this is going to sound so creepy, but I really wanted to see his face the first day he put the mail in the mailbox to see how he reacted to it. And I was watching him come up from the road, and his face lit up. Like, he was so happy that there was a new mailbox that was closer to the road, so he didn't have to walk all the way. And he, like, smiled and he put it in. He, like, I don't know, it, like, totally changed it. Anyway, see what I mean? It's not, like, the best story, and it made me look creepy, but it's cute, right? I don't know. I thought that was nice. It was cool to see his approval that, you know, we were kind of doing it for him, because, I mean, it wasn't totally for us in many ways. Oh, American beach seeds. Oh, yeah, I've heard of those. So the Japanese actually modeled it, the Japanese, like, programmers and stuff modeled it after American seeds. Oh my god, I'll be damned. They do look like that. How magical. Except they're, like, on a stem, but that's fine. That's cute. I'd like to think we made his day. I want to believe that his days are just so safe and just enjoyable that he got home maybe to his partner and he was like, guess what happened today? Remember that one house I was complaining about and they got the creaky mailbox somewhere? They got a new mailbox and they put it near the road for me. Like, I want to think that his days are just so uneventfully blissful, that he has nothing really to complain about or get excited about except that. I don't know. I thought that was. I had a moment. It's true. You found some in the beach we'd been cutting. Oh, cool. So that's how you figured it out. Did you double check it to see if that's canon? If it's completely true? I would be interested. The whole week, JC got back to delivering mail when customer hung out her window showing at JC. She's so happy JC is back. Aw, that's sweet. So you're a mail carrier? Oh, I always thought that job would be so kind of fun. I know I have these, like, I probably have some crazy misconceptions about it. However, I always thought it would be fun, and that's just me, but the younger days, did you enjoy it, JC? I shouldn't use this. This is a nice brush. Don't use the nice brush, Ashley. Can I use this? I don't want to ruin it with this, but can I use this? I don't want to use that. Yeah, I'll still do the same way I was doing it before. No, wait, before I do that, I gotta do the tones. Yeah, the holidays. Oh, good. So I can ask you any of my mail carrier questions. What is the best way to give my mail carrier, like, I want to give him like a gift card. Should I fill up one of those, just a regular, like, we have those like credit cards that you can just put a bunch of money on and they can use it for whatever they need it for? Do I just put it in the mailbox and write, mail carrier on it? Can I do that? Will he get it? I don't want to hand it to him face to face because I'm really shy. And I feel guilty sometimes that he has to bring us our business boxes because sometimes we have to order a lot of heavy things. I feel bad, but I also want to give him something for doing that all the time. Okay, so the mail carrier is supposed to look at the address right when they pull it out then, yeah? So you won't accidentally bring it to the post office and not see that? What do you buy that's heavy? We have to buy like cardboard, like boxes and things, and when you order those, sometimes it's a few hundred, stuff like that, things for the business. Let's see. Sometimes it's just equipment we have to buy, replace, or we have a bunch of boxes. We try not to have a bunch at arriving the same day, but I feel bad because nobody else on the block seems to have to order stuff as much as we do. So, we're always running out of tape or just random crap. So weird. Like tissue paper. I know that's not heavy, but that, you get a lot of it. It can be heavy. It just always seems like something's running out. So we have to refill things every month or every week or something, depending on what it is. And I wish we could buy in bulk more often, but we can't because, A, we don't know how much we'll need. And B, we don't always have those kind of funds to order things in bulk that often, so that sucks. Put a string that leads outside the mailbox with a note saying it's a present for the mail. Oh, that's cute! Yes, and a note. Okay, so they'll see it. Okay. No, the UPS store overcharges for a lot of stuff. So does Stamps.com. Stamps.com is expensive compared to the other things we've used. It's weird because sometimes the things that are like the most commercial, like advertised, aren't the best, which is really weird. True that, Foxy. Very true. Appreciate your mail carriers and the service workers and all that. I mean, you know, it's their job, but being appreciated shouldn't, you know, should just be a thing. They should just always be appreciated. I just never see there being a reason not to thank someone at any point for anything. Like, just somebody does something nice, thank them. Not only that, but so here's something. When you buy boxes and things and you buy a lot of them, typically that'll get delivered by UPS. Typically. Sometimes there's a weird thing where they get delivered by USPS, but most of the time it's delivered by UPS, which is an actual parcel company. It's not the United States Postal Service. It's different. So that I don't feel too bad about because they're a specialty service. They're used to heavier things like FedEx, you know, stuff like that. And I still appreciate those people as well, but they don't have to come here every day like our mailman does. So I just feel bad about our mailman when he has to bring a ton of our stuff. You know, that should have been sent by UPS, but anyway, sometimes the shipping on ordering things from a legit, like, business box company or something is ridiculous. So the last time I ordered 200 boxes, the actual box company is about 2 hours away from me, funny enough. Like, just by chance. They're like 2 hours away. Shipping's $80. No matter what you buy, it's $80. But they do have the smallest, like, lowest prices for cardboard boxes that we found. So it's like, does it even out to still be the lowest? It's pretty damn close when you divide the 200 with the 80. And it's like, well, we still have to order from them. And yeah, we could drive 4 hours in a day, but with how much time we're wasting doing that, it's not worth it. So it's really weird. Really, really weird. So those are the type of things you kind of have to take into account when you have a small business. It's like, you know, your time, how much is your time worth? Yeah, you're saving some money by going and picking it up, but how much time did you waste? Was that actually money that you wasted? And then, so you have to kind of weigh your options that way. It can suck. Really? Yeah, and see, you understand Serenity. That your postal people probably end up having to carry a lot of it in too. So, give them things. Dote on your mail carriers. Hi, Kristen. Oh, God, I was going to message you today and I fucking forgot. How's he doing? Do you want to answer me on Instagram if you want? Or if you think it's a teachable moment. Depends on how you feel. I could see it being a, you know, a positive thing if you wanted it to be. Smile, hello, thank you. Yeah. Oh, that was cute too. So the other day I yelled out, thank you. Like really, I don't know. I think when I yell, my voice gets too like anime cute. I was like, thank you. And then the mail carrier guy was like, you're welcome. But it was, I don't know, I feel like they don't get that kind of a thank you often, you know? Gotta deal with dogs and junk. Kristen, are you okay if I share what's going on, or do you want to keep that kind of low-key? Okay, so Kristen here in the chat, her husband, a vaccinated individual, got COVID. And he's vaxxed, their family's vaxxed. And he's on, what is he on, day 5? Kristen, is it 5 or 6 now? I think it's 6. So, and you were saying days 4 and 5 are when it really gets bad, right? 6 or 7. Well, as long as his breathing's good, that's okay, right? Because I mean, if he's still not feeling well, that means his body's fighting it still. As long as his breathing's good, he's okay, yeah. Because we've been keeping a close eye on her husband, but I'm glad his breathing's fine. That's good. Oh no, Kristen. Have you felt it yet? And all you are vaxxed. I remember you telling me when you got vaxxed, so. Yeah. So everybody still wear your masks and be careful. It's not over yet. I hate that people think it's over. It's not over. You have to still be careful. Wear your masks, protect each other, all that stuff. It's not weak to have compassion for other human beings and to do things, you know, for them out of consideration. There's no weakness there. And you're not sheeple or any crap like that. How's the little boy though? Is he okay? Yeah, right, Kat? Seriously. Yep, Sketch, you got it. Oh, yeah, schools. So, Kristen, Kitten, has 2 girls in school right now. Are they doing in-person school now, or is it digital still? Well, thank you for wearing a mask still, Sketch. I'm sorry it has such adverse effects, but we do appreciate it. And I'm proud of you. Very proud of you. In person only? Oh, God. Did they stop it then? Did it go back into lockdown, or what happened? It has cute skulls. Good. Oh, this one was throwing me for a loop. Look at this. I got tricked. I got damn tricked. JC wants a cool looking mask. They quarantined for 10 days and went back. Oh no. Interesting, Serenity. Just don't go outside, Cavendish? Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, I still think I had it, and it felt like the flu and mono at the same time. So I was just absolutely gone for 2 weeks straight. I was just out. I went from my bedroom to the movie room we've got, and then that was it. I didn't go anywhere else. I didn't do anything else. I'd go there, sleep, go to the other room, sleep. Just slept all the time. Kristen, are you laying down? You shouldn't even be on here. You should be sleeping. If you can. God, I suppose you have to take care of the family, don't you? As much as we might believe that sketch, we can't put it in their faces, I feel like, because, God. We've got some people here that are a bit too outspoken, and I swear they want someone to start a fight with them. Like this one guy Gabe saw at a grocery store wearing a like an end cancel culture shirt, and just a bunch of people with like MAGA hats and stuff. It's like, I'm not even in the South, man. I'm next to Iowa. I'm in Illinois. I mean, I am in a rural area, but come on. For any of my patrons, please don't forget to check your messages on Patreon and check the newest update. I can't even tell if anybody's even seen the update because it doesn't give me any stats on that, but if you can like give the post a like so I at least know you saw it. I don't know if people are seeing it and you're getting your rewards and stuff, so you could give it a like when you see it so I know you at least saw it. That'd be great. The likes don't amount to anything. They just literally let us know if you saw it or not. Did you, Cohen? Oh, that's so sweet of you. Thank you for doing that. Mike went to pick up curbside food. Mike says it's better to not lay down, but man, that's all I want to do. So is he feeling better now while you're feeling worse, so you guys can at least switch off the load? Because you got 3 kids. That's, you know. Yeah, fighting them, you can't fight them, man. Yeah, right, Kat? I'm sorry to hear about your uncle. But I don't know how people are denying it that hard either. It's like this small set of people think that it doesn't exist somehow. Like they don't know anybody who it's been affected by. It's weird. You know what's weird to me? All these people that, and this might be triggering, I don't know. All these people that think that it's a hoax now and all this stuff. Did these people also think 9/11 was a hoax? Because for the most part, I don't see them thinking that was a hoax. But why would they not? You know, why is this a hoax but 9/11 wasn't? You know, to them. I don't get it because it seems like the same group. That part just, in my head, that doesn't match up. Oh, hi, Greg. Thank you. A Leprechaun 3's on TV. Great. Aw, your family's so good, Kristen. Those girls are so good. That's crazy. I understand, Serenity. I think it's better safe than sorry in this instance, you know? If somebody wants to call you a sheep or just a fearful whatever, just be like, okay, fine, thanks. Shut up. Just do your own thing. Aw, Greg. I'm okay. How you been? I'm just working on Inktober stuff. Well, I hope it stays away from you, Sketch. Really do. I think maybe if I can think of a third one here to do, I'll do 3 and then we'll call it. But at least I got a nice buffer going. These are fun to just sit and do. I probably will sell them after I make a book, because like I said, I think there's some people that would really like these. I'd like to think anyway. When in doubt, just think that there is someone somewhere that would really like what you're making. And that'll make you feel better. Plus, it's a rainy day today and I don't want to miss that. You been good? Good. Oh, God, Serenity. You'll be okay. As long as you got your mask on, you'll be okay. Yeah, I wish the schools could have open windows. Most of them, because then, you know, with people wearing masks and then opening a window, I think that would help a lot. Yeah. Science is real. Oh, really, Foxy? How are they doing that? I just wish, this is going to sound so bad, the government would just put its foot down and, you know, in a lot of cases be like, no masks, no service, here, 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 and here, including schools. Like any public place that, you know, is either government or, you know, educational building or medical center, anything like that. I feel like all those places require masks or get the fuck out, you know? Like, especially a hospital, for fuck's sake. What are you doing? It's a hospital. Good. God, cat. That's great. Canada's got balls. Come on, America. My freedom. Fuck your freedom. People are dying. This isn't about freedom. It's about common sense. Oh, that was something interesting. So, I know some people who didn't get the vaccine, and they claim they aren't anti-vaxxers, but I was like, that doesn't make any sense to me at all. Unless they're really afraid of side effects that somehow would work their way into you now, but vaccines go through your system within a day or so, a couple days. So it didn't make any sense if that's the reason. But I went and I searched online. I was like looking for, what are some reasons somebody might not get the vaccine that doesn't have to do with the other things that are obvious, right? And one of them was, one of the reasons was narcissism. And I always had a hunch this person was a narcissist. And then after I read over, a lot of narcissistic tendencies and traits, and then narcissists and how they treat, the vaccine and their views of it, it made perfect sense. So if any of you have somebody who is, not taking the vaccine, and they're not exactly, pro-Trump or anything, and you're like, this doesn't add up, look up the narcissist thing, because that was really interesting that, narcissists lack empathy and things like that, and this was just all those things. They don't really care about, they care about what happens to them, and they always look for what's in it for me. They wouldn't do it for the greater good. They're more worried about what's in it for me. And I found it really fascinating, for one thing, but also it seemed to really nick all the buttons, or check all the boxes. Nick all the buttons. Yeah, that's so weird. It's crazy. I feel like, and I'm really worried for some of my friends who are friends with these people I know who are narcissists, because I just learned about what a true narcissist is a couple years ago. And I've since distanced myself from this person. And they're scary. You should really look up, I feel everybody should look up the traits of a narcissist, because this is across the board. And if you are in a friendship or relationship with a narcissist, some of these articles give you, steps to take to deal with that, because it's technically an abusive relationship. It's really messed up. Even if it's just a friendship, you can get really manipulated and hurt. So, and they might not even know they're doing it. That's the worst thing. So a narcissist doesn't always know they're a narcissist, and they might do these things, and oh my God, you could be indoctrinated and not even know it. It's really scary. I could see that, Kat. Yeah. I mean, that's a hard one too. Yeah, and it's not just somebody who's really into themselves and just, that's not just the thing for a narcissist. There's more than that. I mean, you could have a friend who's conceited, but that doesn't mean they're a narcissist, So, that's why I'm saying, check into the traits of it, because, yeah, it's a very specific mindset. And there's a golden narcissist too, or grandiose narcissist. That's above a narcissist. It's crazy. Chimkin butt. I'm not saying everybody who doesn't get the vaccine is a narcissist. I'm just saying that for that particular incident, that fit the bill for me. So, I mean, everybody's entitled to how they're going to go about things as long as they're not spreading it. If you don't want to get the vaccine and you wear a mask, cool. That's on you. That's fine. But sometimes it does have the narcissist thing. And it was just really weird. because it's like somebody held up a picture to me as like this. I'm like, that. Serenity. Not everybody who takes a selfie is a narcissist, but I could see a lot of narcissists doing that. Or at least projecting a certain persona. Definitely. Kat, are you still streaming tomorrow, by the way? You were doing the streaming thing? Is that... Were you saying that's tomorrow for you? I don't know, Foxy. Oh, I don't even... Is Kat still here? Oh, it's the little moth. Okay. What time? Tell everybody what time. If you were on after me or around me, I would totally raid you. But since you're not, I at least want to advertise you. That's okay. Oh, good. Okay. I get worried. I do like it when people say bye. As Sketch just did. Bye, Sketch. Thank you for joining for so long. It was so fun to have you. When people use selfie, refer to any photograph. Like if someone else held the camera and took the picture, that's not a selfie. Oh, I feel like older people do that a lot. Is that true, Cavendish? Cat, no! Oh my god. You don't have to. If Saturdays would work for you, you know, for you to stream, you stream on a Saturday. They're recorded. You know that. You could always watch them later. I feel so bad. Ugh. I've been noodling over this one. I think this one's done. I'm gonna do a couple things to see if I can actually get some dimension in this. I know that's gonna be hard pressed, but... It's okay though. Alright, so far, here's what we did. We've done, this one was yesterday's. So on stream today we started off with a nice little concept of kind of what she always looks like. So I have something to look at to reference myself. And then we did this one with the little dead pill bug. And she's taking the spirit, so she's like a fairy reaper. And this one, she buried something, probably the pill bug. And she's got two right-hand men, these earthworms. And we learned that these bands on the earthworms are called clitellum. Yes, it is reproductive organ related. So there's that. Oh no, Mr. Lazy Painter. Oh, cute. But you love him all the same. Hi, Rollo. Thank you, Waco. I think we'll do one more. I gotta think of an idea for this third one. Then I'll at least have 2 days in the chamber, and I'll be 2 days ahead, so that's good. So let me look at my list. Last night I just had a little brainstorming session, and I just write down the things I'm thinking of, and then I go through them on a day, and I'm like, well, do I feel like doing that one today or no? Dead leaves. Why don't you use that staff? Yeah, Kristen, feel better, okay? If you need anything, you know, text me on IG. I'll try to do whatever I can. I did know they're hermaphrodites, yes! I don't know how I knew that, but I did. Mailman ghost? Could. It's gotta involve her. She's like my main character, you know. Aw, you guys. I think it's cool you know each other. I didn't know you knew each other. Oh, I'm glad you're here with me. Thank you. So I'll probably do one more. Oh, I wanted to draw... Okay. This might take a minute. I wanted to draw her sitting with a living fairy. So you can see the difference between my two fairies. My two fairies! Anyway. Let's see. If I can get this. I'm moving the microphone. I'm sorry if it's loud. A wishing well's a cute idea. What would a Grim Reaper do? Think of all the jobs a Grim Reaper would have. Reaping souls, ferrying the sick to there. Sounds like a good show. Third wishing well? Have I done wishing wells on here? What do you mean third? Oh man. Okay, so I thought it'd be cute if she was sitting next to another fairy. Some of you have already seen what my fairies usually look like. They're plump and they're happy looking. I was thinking maybe she should just be reading. What would the fairy be doing? Did you really? That's creepy. When things like that happen, where it's like, here's this thing, and here's this thing again, and here's this thing for a third time, and you weren't even really thinking about it, but here's all these things at the same time during this. Gabe and I have this all the time, where one day it'll just be like a concentration of repetition of this one thing, and we're like, where did this come from? Why is this repeating itself everywhere today? Like, what is that? Oh, really? Weird. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, maybe she should be... It's hard to think during a stream because I usually purposefully zone out. And if I do that, you'll just see me kind of shut down for a minute and I'll just stare off, but the gears are going. It's just, when I think, I usually need complete silence and things like that. Oh, something with a mushroom. See, now I can use the mushroom because the mushroom should be front and center. So, grabbing a coffee? I don't know. Sniffing a flower maybe gives them energy? Oh, drinking nectar. Yeah, straight sugar. Hook it to my veins. Let's see. I like the fungus thing because I feel like their co-workers are earthworms and fungi. JC loves sugar. Oh no. Here we go. But the moth is like, oh, what if it's half in and half out, Cavendish? Oh, that's kind of dark. Like if the moth is like half going through it and the other half is coming out the soul. That's a bit dark. I'll write it down anyway, though. That's not bad. That's funny too because one of the t-shirts I'm doing has a moth going through a candle. Half in, half out. I guess I could just start having a lot of these be which things she's reaping. I want to work in a mouse too, and a bird. It's the way of life. It is very dark, but the whole thing's very dark. Like, I think this is really dark, but this is really beautiful, right? Like, I'm not being like, oh, I've done so well. It's more like, it's a beautiful gesture. Like, you know, you're here with me now. You're okay. It's very dark, but there is a way to make dark things palpable, I guess. Or palatable? Shit. Palatable? Palatable. Thank you, Norn. I think that's just the duality of life, though. Death could be beautiful or dark, but at the same time, death ultimately is zero. It's neither. It's just what happens. There's no actual good or bad to it. It's just a fact, you know? But as humans, we project things onto it. We can make it good or make it bad. But just like nature isn't good or bad. Nature is nothing, you know? Oh yeah, it does look sugary. That's a good way of putting it. Oh. Death is death is death is death. Oh, thanks, Cavendish. Did you see my moth tarot card? Maybe you'd like that one too. Too true, Waco, too true. So I haven't gotten as far as I want to with these, but right now I'm turning all these into shirts. So after I've turned them into shirts and prints, I'm gonna go back and start doing more of them. Really, Kat? Oh. Well, I appreciate that. I assume they're doing the scratchy art, where they're doing stuff like this. And I don't want to say that's a beginner thing, but it's one of those things where you don't want to. It's called chicken scratching. When you're not sure of how a figure or form should be, like they're unsure of making the line, so what they do is they do this to like do a curve. I had a bunch of friends in art school that did that, and the teachers explained it to us that that's what that was. So, like sketch lines, like when you see animators and stuff doing sketches, even their sketches, like they'll be doing things like, you know, like making these lines, and that's different, I feel like, than doing a line like that. You know what I mean? There's a difference between drawing a line like that and then drawing a line like that. So, you know, I guess that's just like a with time sort of thing. Yeah, there's a little bit of a difference. And I think it just has to do with experience and doing it enough. I'm not trying to sound better than anybody or anything like that, but maybe that has to do with it. And like these are hatch marks, so hatch marks, hatching is meant to be like this. But in art school, we were always told, don't do lines that way, don't draw that way, because you're not going to get your smooth figures if you draw like that. Oh, really? Oh, I get what you're saying now, Kat. So maybe are they pretty new to streaming, or I wonder why that is then, because maybe it's just something I'm not seeing. Either way, I'm very flattered that you think my movements are smooth and stuff. That makes me feel cool. Thank you. Ah, yeah, dip pen. I love a good dip pen or a brush pen. Yep, confidence and purpose. A lot of the time you don't want to be drawing a line that you're not sure goes there, because that's just gonna kind of screw up your whole thing. When you put down a line, make sure it is aligned with a purpose. Like, that's gonna be this edge of this thing, you know. And even if you're doing a sketch, that's the initial idea, and then when you go into actually cement it, you want to make sure that's the one. Oh yeah, I'm sure, JC. I'm sure you're much better about it now. I keep seeing things on these earthworms. What was I gonna do? Shoot, what was it? Oh my god, you guys. I had an idea and then I lost it. Oh, the mushroom thing. That's what it was. Yes! See, I zone out and then I could go back and... Okay. Whew. Alright, so tending a mushroom. When you're tending a mushroom, what are you doing? You're feeding it. You're feeding it compost. You're watering it. You're protecting it. Maybe she's polishing it. Maybe she's just petting it. Or you know what? You know what I like? I like ancient rituals that are depicted that we don't necessarily have to understand. That's one of my favorite things in the world to draw. If I have to put that down. That is one of my favorite things. So if I've got her with her staff touching the mushroom's glowing and stuff, we don't need to know what's going on. Does it look cool? Sure. Sure it does. Do we need to know what they're doing? Not necessarily. If it's a good composition and it helps the story a little bit, sure. Just have it doing its doing. That's fair, JC. A lot of the time, like, if you do as many sketches as you need. I found that over time I do, like, if it's a big deal and I'm a little bit scared about it, I don't get scared very often anymore when I go into a piece. But when I am scared, I know that means I have to draw a thumbnail. Typically, I work without thumbnails now because a lot of the time I'll go through the composition options in my head and then I'll just execute. But you can do it however. Some people need to visualize it better, and like I said, sometimes I'll even need to do a thumbnail. My partner Gabe is so good at just going straight to ink. Like, if you've ever watched any of his Instagram videos or anything, he does like whole comics just basically doing ink. Once in a while he'll do some, like, a really messy sketch with a marker, and then he'll just go in and ink it. Like, he is one of the most fearless artists I've ever met in my life. And I think that aspect of him has really translated to me and has really helped me become more fearless over the years. So I've always really respected him the entire time I've known him because he's able to just dive into this stuff, like, straight up. So if you're interested in that, check out his Instagram stuff, because a lot of the time he's been doing things like that and it's just, oh my god, he's so good. So I want her to be touching the thing. Maybe a profile view. I haven't done a profile view yet. So when I'm doing these compositions and things, for each one of these, I kind of start to look at, okay, well, that's a front view, that's a front view, that's a front view. Maybe I should do a different view to start, like, exploring the character more. So as you start going through, if you're doing any sort of monthly challenge or anything like that, you're starting to explore a character and all that sort of stuff, it's good to think of them from the side, 3/4 view, all those sorts of things, but in a scenario. It's good to do like a turnaround and just have that be a reference guide. But as you start drawing the character, you want to picture them in situations and scenarios, because then that's going to make you think more about the character and how they would portray themselves and stand, and, you know, how they sit at a table, or, you know, all these sorts of situations are part of their personality and it's coming out. Like somebody sitting at a table like this versus somebody sitting at a table like this drinking their coffee. You know, those people that hold it like this and they have really good posture and they're just like totally different character than somebody that's like this and it's just like they're just trying to get through the day, right? Totally different scenario. So think of those things, because that's going to help your character be extra of them, you know. And sometimes you need to be extra yourself, or have a character be that way, so that they can come through really solid to other people. So never underestimate situations. They can really help. We try to teach that when we're doing Journey June. I think Journey June's one of those situations where, you know, we like to drive home good ways to picture characters. Because I think that helps everybody. I don't know if I want her holding it like this or like that. Actually, I don't want her floating. I thought about her floating above it, but maybe not. Maybe just next to it, like, out of respect. Like, then her wings won't fit. Not trying to get through the day. Oh, serenity. Well, I hope every day you find something that makes your day worthwhile. I really do. See, and a nice thing about this is it's going to give me the opportunity to show more of her outfit too. So the fact she has this giant pumpkin leaf is great, and now I can actually show it. Oh yeah, props. Good call. You know, I remember one of my teachers saying that one of the worst possible poses you can ever put a character in is just flipping off people. Like, having your character just flip people off is one of the weakest ways to show your character. Because really, it's like having them sit and just writing FU, like, next to them. It's the equivalent, but in body language. It's a step up because at least it's body language. But at the same time, it's pretty weak. Like, have their eyes saying it. Have their mouth saying it. Like, not literally, like, but like, you know, show it rather than tell it. Using your hand like that is telling it, you know. No, night, Waco. Thanks for coming. Transformative. But you have to be careful of stereotypes too. And, you know, as much as that's good, it could also be bad. You could just show a jock wearing a leather jacket, you know, but I'd almost wonder what would be considered like a harmful stereotype in that situation, or just a tired one, like having a nerd wearing glasses, pocket protector, like put a shirt tucked into pants, really high pants, really thick-soled shoes, really pristine hair. Like, I think we're past that now. You know, you have to show them in a different way. We have to start mixing it up, or else they become kind of trite stereotypes. You know, they're outdated almost. Like, a nerd nowadays does not look like that anymore. You know, nowadays I would feel like they'd be wearing a hoodie and, you know, a t-shirt. And, you know, now the stereotypes would lie in what they do, like their job and, you know, maybe even the car they drive. I don't know about that. But something like that, you know. Oh, Churney, thank you again for the donation. Those help so much. Thank you so much. You have no idea. Next time you show up, remind me that I'll do a little doodle for you on stream. Any donations I get, I'll do a little doodle on stream for someone. Gothy type styles. Yeah, I could totally imagine that. Honestly, I feel like nerds and geeks and everything are just, everything's meshed together now. It's really hard to show someone now because cliques and all those sorts of things, those genres are just kind of destroyed. Every genre now can have these sorts of people in them. Thank you, Churney. I appreciate it. So yeah, at least that's what I've found out, I guess, in my journeys, my travels. Maybe she's healing the mushroom, and she's healing the mushroom because the mushrooms help her to decompose things. It's true, but it's funny that 7 through 10 doesn't have much money associated with it, so these people are trying to figure themselves out without much money, so how can you do that with certain things? Because I remember I was goth through high school. At least that's where I was at. What I remember. I don't know what it's like nowadays. I noticed 90s fashion was starting to come back with high-waisted pants and sometimes grunge, and I thought that was cool. I thought that was neat, all that was coming back. Like what my age group consider mom jeans apparently are cool again. Because when we were younger, mom jeans weren't cool, but now they're cool. Which is really weird because we wouldn't wear them now because mom jeans. But now, skinny jeans are weird for people, but that was my generation. You know what I mean? Yeah, I noticed the stream flickered. I don't know what that was about. Like the whole thing flickered. Oh, it's choppy now? Oh no. Oh no. Am I back yet? Oh no. Oh no, all my things are saying it is choppy. Shoot, man. Damn. Sorry, everybody. Well, shoot. How about now? Are we okay now? Oh, I was typing a while ago. Oh no, so it's really behind. Shoot. Well. Oh well, I guess I'll let me know if it picks up. Okay, so it's It's okay now? It's good now? Sorry about that, everybody. I don't know what happened. Good. God, I hate that. I'm wondering if it was our internet provider. We're in a rural area, so sometimes if it does do that, I guess I'm not too surprised, honestly. I'm back! JC, aww. JC, you're so sweet. Thank you. Aw, you guys. Thank you if you're still here and you didn't leave. I thought about cutting the stream, but I was like, yeah, I might come back. Plus I wanted to finish this, so I figured I'd just start finishing it, and if it came back, cool. If it didn't, I guess I'd just cancel it, quit it after I was done. So, whatever. Ah, you are, whatever. The dangerous one. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. I'm just working on Inktober stuff. I haven't done an Inktober in a few years, so I figured, oh, why not? Wiggles. Oh, I wiggle when I'm happy too. Oh, the thingies suck. Hold on. It's stuck, it's stuck, it's stuck. Here we go. Sorry about that. Oh no, Rolo. Was it because they, like, were they not closed all the way? Oh, thank you, JC. Yeah, it'll, like, there'll be a burst of energy. So hopefully it'll look like what you're saying, yeah. That's the idea, anyway. I'm glad it's coming across already. That's good. That means I'm doing something right. I want the grass to be going crazy, too. So some of these are going to be in white, so I don't necessarily want to ink it. Alright. This little mushroom is getting some serious love. Aw, thank you, Norn. Thank you, thank you. Hockey pucks. Oh, hockey pucks. Not the good kind of hockey pucks either. The bad kind. Are they acrylic? I'd assume they're acrylic. I think all miniatures are acrylic. Okay. Take a little progress shot, because I keep forgetting to do it with the other ones. Okay. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. I'm sorry you don't have any Rolo. Can you paint with what you've got for the moment until you can get more paints? Oh no. I'm sorry for your loss, JC. Oh my god. Come on, buddy. There we go. Just one more. Then we'll buy a new one. Oh damn. Got some white paint on my glove. What's everybody doing this weekend? Anything fun? Anything cool? Oh my god, that reminds me. When I was like 14, I thought I was so cool writing everything with like K-E-W-L. I forgot when I stopped doing that, but man. Totally remember that now. crappy thing with this is if you go over a certain area a second time, it can lift it up. So it's like you have to make sure you're getting it where you want it. There we go. And I'll use something else to go over that bit. Take defeat mental demons, take a shower. Fair enough. Oh, nice, Cavendish. I bet those did turn out pretty. Oh, Potts. Did you leave a chair in the middle of the lawn? Used as a makeshift tripod, and as soon as I was done, forgot all about having dragged it out there. Oh, Cavendish. I like picturing you just walking right by it. Just super cavalier, just like, meh. I'm just on the way back to the house. Oh. So it looks like nature gave him a thank you. That's cute. Oh my god. Fritz is so good. I love Fritz. You got a good one, Cavendish. But you knew that. Okay, before I get to more of the effects, I gotta go in and do the shading. Else it's not gonna look right. Of course, I'm working in a freaking 11x14 sketch pad like an idiot. But whatever. Here I go with my little vignette again. I'm trying to think these aren't a cop-out. They're just helping my lighting. Oh, an omelet with mushies, yeah. Well, you can't drive in it, I guess, Cavendish, huh? A flashlight doesn't take pictures. You got one of them old-timey flashlights. LOL. You mean the ones that aren't a phone? Yeah, those ones. It is crazy if you think about that they decided to put a camera inside of a phone. Now I know that's the old person in me talking, because I remember when phones weren't cameras and things, but like, I don't know, I guess it makes sense. Still though, I thought that was funny. Badger. How are you? Yes! Oh, JC, yes. Driving would be a disaster. Yeah, just a bit. Can't drive in a fursuit. I suppose the pedals are a bigger concern. Right? Oh my god. I'll be honest, I still didn't understand typing numbers in my phone, and I'm from that generation. I had the hardest time figuring that out. I was like, how can I dial potato? These are numbers. And I lived through that generation. It's bad, man. It's real bad. Semi-productive? That's fine. Even if you weren't productive, it's a Saturday. You know? Sometimes when you're not productive, it just means that you gotta rest. You know, I think a lot of the time when your brain is just like, no, 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 then you just can't do anything about it. You just have to say no too. Because, you know, you just gotta rest sometimes. Like, if you lay down to just watch TV and you fall asleep, I highly believe that's because you're tired and you need the sleep. So, you know, listening to your body and your brain, if you're not productive, don't kill yourself about it. You probably needed to just zone out. I'm a firm believer that zoning out helps. Oh my god, JC, you were just like my partner. He was able to do that too. Gotta admit though, the sidekicks were pretty sweet. The ones where you flip up the top and then it was a full keyboard. Those are dope. I got all weird. You had motivation to do something. Were they super suspicious? Like, why? Why do you want to do that? I could totally imagine that. Like, you want to do some big scale? Why? Why? Why do you want to do that? Also, no. How funny. Yeah, your Nokia works? Yeah, but ugh, fine. I didn't even get a cell phone until I went to college. That's what it was, because I got my mom's cell phone. And since my parents were always together anyway, you know, they were like, well, you can have your mom's cell phone. And I've had that ever since. And that was back in 2004? Something like that. I got a cell phone in 2004. Which, it's weird when you think about it, it's not that long ago, but it's a long time ago. But it's not. But it is. But it's not. You know what I mean? It is, but it's not. I honestly didn't think I'd get into this character as much as I have, but I have. Here we are. Oh, thank you, Megan. Yeah, I figured she has to go around and like, what's the word? Like, do maintenance on the mushrooms, because the mushrooms are what help decompose all the bodies and things. So since she's a Fae Reaper, she needs to go around and perform maintenance on the mushrooms. Mushroom maintenance. So, I don't know, I thought that'd be cute. It was an Erickson. That's my last name. It's spelled different, though. Then the Nokia came out, and the parents were like, JC should have his own phone and get JC the Nokia. That works. I mean, you know, when you can, you can. You get it. Oh my god, I'm getting tired now. And I'm hungry. It's good timing because I'm gonna go soon. I do, I think. Actually, I did one of the DNA tests. It turned out I was French, British, and then some basic stuff. It was like mainly French and British and some Scandinavian, but also Baltic. No, what was it? I don't think it was Baltic. It started with a B. Maybe it was Baltic. I had some like percentage that was in this really weird place. So, you know, not sure, but like homeboy, I said I didn't want any help. Because I wanted the satisfaction of doing the thing, and he came and took that, which really upset me. Then I took a shower, got dressed, went to the store, which he again was weird about and kept asking me if he should come with, and it's irritating. Like, how many times does a gal have to say no? Patrick. That was so in my head. I loved it. He really wants to spend time with you. And he's probably not used to being anywhere without you. Because I remember you saying basically 24/7 around him. So you're basically dating a cat or a dog that's just clingy. Especially if you want to go to the bathroom and they show up. I'd say you're dating a cat. Oh, then yeah, definitely. So British counts? Well, then why wouldn't it come up as Scandinavian? Why is it like British Scandinavian? We never don't hang out. And you need your space, right? I remember hearing about this too. So maybe just tell him, go away. Get out of here, man. I need my time. Badger needs to burrow. Get out of here. Just realized I drew this character with eyelids, but she doesn't have eyelids because she's a skull, but whatever. That's where we're at now. I think I'm pretty good with this. It's not as bright as it looks in the camera. Like, the hair's not that bright, but eh. Alright. So, oof, my hand is sweaty, but that's why I wear the glove, so it doesn't get on the art. Here's what we did today. Ready? Here we go. So, I decided to work on Inktober stuff. This was the one I did yesterday for the first day of Inktober. And I was like, cool, I dig this character. Let's keep going. So then today on stream, I did a little reference of her so I could use her elsewhere, you know, and have a decent reference of what's going on. And then we did this one, which I have a thing for pill bugs. So she's taking the spirit of this pill bug. She's reaping it because she's a Fae Reaper. We've decided. Because yesterday she's just a dead Fae. And then today I decided, well, we can't just have a dead Fae. She's a dead Fae Reaper. And I'm planning to collect these at the end of the month in a little digital sketchbook. So we'll have that. Maybe I'll even put a story to it. I don't know. And then here we have a pile of ew. Probably a grave. Most likely a grave. Positively a grave. And this grave is surrounded by earthworms that are hungry, we'll say. I kind of want to show them hungry, but it's an earthworm. It doesn't have features, so I'm debating having them drool. Now, yes, I realize it is an earthworm, so I'm going to take some time to think about that one. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we won't. I don't know yet. And then we just finished this one here where she's performing maintenance upon a mushroom because mushrooms help things decompose. So really what this is this would be like the equivalent to cleaning your vacuum or your cleaning supplies, because don't forget, your cleaning supplies need to be cleaned as well. That took me years to figure out. Too long. So anyway. Oh, thank you, Rollo. I'm glad that comes through. I wanted her to kind of just be calm about her work and that she's chill. Yeah, I'm death, but I'm chill. It's okay. No drool. Don't do it. Okay. Do they look hungry at least? Does the hunger come through? Because if the hunger comes through, I'm good. Or maybe the obvious. Because I don't want it to look like she buried their friend and they're like, what the fuck? Oh, maybe they did. Then they have to eat their friend. I mean, I guess garbage men still collect garbage from their friends' and families' houses, right? Maybe this is just doing your job, even like a mortician. Oh, my girl. Oh, no. Anyway. My brain is shot. Let's see. 15 minutes, then he dropped pieces and burrowed. New story moves. Ah, Badger. Well, he loves you. It's very clear he loves you, and I find that very sweet. Very sweet. It may be annoying, but it's so sweet. I bet you'd miss it if it weren't there. Thank you, Norn. I appreciate that. You've been so wonderful to have on stream and be a cheerleader today. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm gonna go because I'm fucking hungry, alright? He loves interrupting. Well, he's so excited he can't not, right? He's excited about whatever information he's got. You're welcome. Thank you for being with me. I'll be back next Saturday. Maybe doing more of this. We'll see what happens during the week. A week is always crazy. It could be a toss-up what I work on next time. So, if you want to follow me on Instagram during the week, I'll be posting these. If you do enjoy my work, please join my Patreon. It's my only source of income. So check me out on Patreon. Thank you. And my stomach is growling. You probably heard that. Okay. So I hope you all have a really great week. Thank you so much for being with me. I hope you got some feels out of these, because I know I did. And I look forward to seeing you all next Saturday, okay? Don't forget my friend Kat, who is also on artist streams at 10 a.m. PST tomorrow? PT? Kat, the Lazy Painter. She's wonderful. Great personality, great art. I love having her on stream, so give her a look tomorrow, and otherwise I will see you all next weekend, okay? Be safe, stay safe, be well, be happy, be healthy. Bye.